Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to CMF Community Series South Asia Playoffs. This is day 5, where 24 teams all around South Asia will be competing to qualify rather for the finals. We are your casters for tonight, Annie, and together with me is Torix.
Hey, thank you so much, Annie, first of all, for that wonderful welcome. And yes, I know, we all know that we are late tonight for that action, but the match number one, the Erangel, it is about to ensue, it is about to start, and without any further delay, I think we should head over to the match as well as the match number one. We now have both the map, path, and also the game screen this time around. This is the CCS, the South Asia Series 2024, ladies and gentlemen, and the first match. Already, the plane line is bisecting the map from one angle, one corner, all the way up to the other one.
Yes, and I can see that the flight path kind of halves the map really well, and it can directly pass through Pochinki, so that is a hot spot to just take note of. And so the teams will be going down, they will be settling on their best landing spots. And tonight, of course, we will be seeing match number one. That would be Group C versus Group A in Erangel. So yesterday on the day 4, of course, we started off the day with CMF Esports on the top one team. But then in the end, Halal Esports getting those 3 chicken dinners uh within 6 matches. That's just absolutely crazy performance. And they launched themselves all the way to the top one spot, just dethroning CMF Esports. Torix, yesterday was a really interesting thing. What do you think about day 5 right now?
Oh my god, that definitely is the case. Yesterday's matches were unique, kind of unique in a lot of ways, because the teams actually manages to take down one another from the throne. A1 Esports in this group right now, you can see they are at the top. There is a team LOU right behind them with a mere, I think that's 17 points that we are seeing right now of a difference. But aside from that, yes, 2 teams have been eliminated, out of which one of them did not even join this match. Fabulous 4 is missing from the match number 1. DRS got the full completion on them with just a single elimination to their name, meaning with 14 teams and 54 players right now into the stage number 1, it's either going to be a bloodbath for those teams that might want to take that aggression, the bottom line teams that might want to take those higher jumps into the plane and try to get that top 16 spot, those juicy spots where you are going to qualify for the grand final.
Yeah, and this is the last day of the playoffs, so the pressure is on to putting more points onto your team's name, because this is your last chance for the playoffs to even qualify for the final. So you have to get within the top 16 out of 24. Otherwise, it's game over for you for this community series. But then again, just taking a look at the teams right now, it looks like we aren't seeing much aggression after that skirmish with DRS. But over here, HORAA Esports, it seems that they are quite nearby another squad. But whether or not they have spotted each other, whether they have information on each other, that is yet to be seen later on.
That definitely is the case. At Yasnaya Poliana, there are definite 2 teams that can get into the tussle. That is HORAA versus the team 141X at this time, but no casualties. So far, none of the teams have given out their presence, but wait a second, Sky. Where are you going? Taking that triple-seater bike. You need to form up with your team. You need to stay together, because now with this team 141, if they do ensue against you and try to engage with you guys, then you're not going to have that complete of a manpower that you could have possibly had for yourself. But 141 Serious, oh my god, he's walking the same steps as Sky HORAA right now. He's also away from his team on another triple-seater biker. That's completely, like, what are the chances of that, Annie?
Whether or not that will work out for them, we'll just have to wait and see. But right now, it seems that they haven't been spotted. 141 hasn't been spotted yet, and no one's getting knocked out. So it worked out just as well for them. And right now, it's quite a little bit quiet here in Erangel. Everyone is just gathering resources. And this is quite a contrast from yesterday where early on into the game, even like less than 5 minutes, there are multiple teams already eliminated from the game. But right now, we're seeing a typical game and we can see off cam, 1-for-1 series getting taken down. Well, that motorbike did not work out for them, Torix.
Talk about elimination, and elimination you get. Sirius gets the confirmation. Team 1-for-1 now down to the 3-man standing. It is JD, it is Zibian, and it is Hacker. The only 3 guys that can do anything for their own team. But aside from that, on the other side, if we are talking about the Team HORAA, they are kind of in a car, but Team 1-for-1 JD, oh my god, he took down 1, he took down 2. That's 3 down of the Team HORAA right now before JD gets also taken down. Now Zibian, this guy needs to throw all the grenades, all the possible throwable that he has, the utilities. You dump it up right now at the Sky HORAA, the final hope of the team, because if he went to revive his own teammates, and if he's successful in that, then you are gonna face the wrath of the Team Sky HORAA, because at this time, you have to know that a wounded tiger is much more deadlier than a normal one.
Well, it looks like it's not going really well for HORAA right now. 1-for-1 has the numbers advantage right now, but if ever the last member of HORAA will ever come out of that victorious, that's yet to see. But right now, it looks like they are back to just looking out for each other, but lining up that crosshair, but doesn't get that shot. It doesn't seem. It seems that they are trying for a little bit of trigger discipline, but they have spotted the last member of HORAA. Have they? They have probably revived another member because they are quite a lot. So it's working out for HORAA right now.
It definitely is. It is a 3 versus 2. HORAA, they are in a cover position, but the main concerning thing is that they are completely surrounded into the open side. They only have those smokes, the virtual covers, that can provide them some leisure so far, but if and only if Team 1-for-1 still continues with their domination, those dumps of the grenades and everything, then it's not going to be for long that Team Sky HORAA, in fact, can actually survive this area, because Sky HORAA definitely got that damage on him. He is on the prone side, but Zibian cooking that grenade, throwing it up. No one's going to get hit because of that. And there we have it. Once again, 3 versus 2. Nobody's going down. Nobody's taking those fights on the rush side. Nobody's aggressing. Both team knows what's at stake right now. And because of that, they want to maintain a certain distance, a safe distance, where they can potentially get their first knockout. And after they get that first knockout done, then that will be the time where either of these teams, if it's HORAA Esports that's going to take 1-for-1 down, they're going to rush. If it's a 1-for-1 that takes HORAA down, then they are going to rush. So it's a matter of factor of who's doing, who's getting that first knock.
Yes, and just taking a look right now, it looks like they haven't done much progress between these two teams. And all the while, the more that they try to shoot at each other, the more resources they expend. So HORAA Esports and 1-for-1, they have to make progress. They have to take each other down or get some knockouts soon enough. Otherwise, there could be a third party going in and sweeping up the mess. But for now, it looks like not much just happening as the kill feed is still quite clean, and they are just taking position. Both teams, HORAA and 1-for-1, they have information. They are just trying to get those bullets in, but none of them are connecting. They're both doing a really good job in avoiding each other. And right now, it looks like no other teams have any skirmishes. It's just between HORAA Esports and 1-for-1 for now.
Oh yeah, they are definitely avoiding each other, just like the success avoids me. But HORAA Esports, you either need to disengage from this angle, or you need to make a decision to take that fight against the Team 1-for-1, because you have nowhere else to go. You are 600 meters outside of the circle, so it is a hard decision that you do need to take against Team 1-for-1, and same goes for the Team 1-for-1 as well. But the main difference between these two teams is that the Team 1-for-1, they have the man advantage. They have those 3 crucial angles where they can deny the even retreat of team HORAA Esports at this time. But look at the kill feed. Finally, we are seeing some casualties are happening on INIMICAL Monks alongside of the T2K, where T2K is the sole responsible for INIMICAL Esports 3 players elimination. Oh my god, this can be detrimental. One more INIMICAL Monks elimination and this could be it for them. But Zibian, look at the position of Zibian on the top side of the mountain areas. He is there to take a look, take a peek at the team HORAA Esports. If he's lucky enough, from that angle, he can not only potentially take one, but both of the player down of the HORAA Esports. He just need a crucial angle. He just need that opening for himself, which he actually manages to make for himself. There we have it. Malikota on his knees, Sky. Now down to the last guy. Hacker, you need to move forward. You need to go forward along that of the Beyond from the other angle, because there is only a lot, like, there's only so much places that Sky HORAA can actually, like, secure for himself to stay into the safer side. And it's not going to be much longer that HORAA Esports is going to, like, just leave this lobby, this first match out of the equation, and there we go. There we have it. They have finally been eliminated by the hand of the team 141. But MME on the other side, just take a look at them, taking the fight against the team Sussex Oxy. There is the Last of Us in the midst of that too, so there can definitely be three different fights that can ensue, that can happen at the Pochinki's vicinity so far.
Yes, there's a lot of standoffs between these teams right now. It looks like MME is quite nearby Sussex Oxy. Whether or not we can see an elimination of a whole team here, that's left yet to be seen. But right now, grenades being thrown, and meanwhile, the circle is getting smaller and smaller. And it looks like we have a knockout on the side of INIMICAL Monks. And of course, here between MME and Sussex Oxy, it's just a grenade fight right now. It looks like Sussex Oxy, they have one knockout on their side. But right now, Sussex Oxy with the DBS takes Lazy down. And all the while, Sussex Oxy loses one member of the team. Lazy is knocked out. So that means there are two members left standing for MME until Lazy gets revived. And we have an elimination as well. The side of MME, it looks like we can see that one member is going down, but meanwhile, T2K, they have all four members left standing with 2 eliminations to their name, and right now they're just trying to get this location, secure this location, but it looks like there might be INIMICAL Monks standing by in this location. I believe they're alone, or I'm not sure about the map, but they might be alone, and Naruto is knocked down, so this is the last member standing. CJ Boy is the last member standing in INM. Whether or not they will fare with T2K just standing around. Yep, that's it. That's it. Goodbye for INIMICAL Monks, and that is in the hands of T2K.
I still believe there is one more player from the team INIMICAL Monks, and yeah, it is CJ Boy that is still alive in the shack in front side of the T2K. But T2K, they don't even have the slightest of idea where the player is actually, and even if they do try to find him, they're just gonna waste their time. They can potentially use this time to take some different fights, to take some different angles for themselves, because so far Rozok is out of the circle. It is out of the equation. T2K, you need to move out of here as soon as possible, as soon as you can. Get in the circle, take a good position for yourself, and hold it down for as long as you can. You are so far at a position where it is kind of a yes and kind of a no that you might not be able to, like, get into the top 16 if you do play today badly.
And yes, this is the last day to make any difference in the placement of your team in the leaderboards. So the pressure is on for these 24 teams right now. We have Lu Esports Casanova getting in that car. It looks like their team is doing well. They have 3 eliminations, one elimination for 3 members, and of course here T2K securing this spot over here, this house, and it looks like they are uncontested so far. And just taking a look at A1 Esports, they are doing well. I believe they would be top 3 in the total just before CMF and Halal Esports. So all eyes on A1 Esports. Hopefully they will do well, but so far they only have they actually don't have any eliminations to their name just yet, but that's just chalked up to not running into any other squads. But right now, everyone is just being quiet because it looks like we aren't seeing anything on the kill feed just yet. And a while ago, there were like 3 different fights. So right now, it's just quiet here in Erangel. We'll just have to wait for the circle to force everyone to rotate because we are still at stage 2. We have less than 30 seconds. And it looks like ST9 spots a member of ASI 8, some knockouts being drawn. And it looks like T2K Esports, it looks like they haven't run anyone just yet. But ASI, I am curious as to see what's going on in their place.
Oh, we definitely want to see what's going on around the perimeters of ASI8 so far. Naki is the only guy that has been eliminated. 12 teams are alive. There are still 12 teams, and this is just a stage number 2. 15 minutes have passed. Over 40 players, 12 total teams, and there is no place where the teams can actually like feel safe side for themselves. ATR, yeah, they're 4-man. ASI8, yeah, they're 4-man. LOU alongside of A1, yes, they are 4-man. But the main concerning thing is, how are you going to maintain that force, that manpower, till the end of the circles? Because so far, you have not yet taken a fight, and that instantly is going to change. Your number are going to like deplete if you do get into the fight against those teams that have like actually engaged into the fight at the early stages of this game. They will have like somewhat of a upper advantage of the mentality that yeah, we can definitely take those fights, but the circle is going to the northwestern side, the ruins area. Pachinki is still inside of that circle, so that is a one good thing. Gutka is somewhat around the perimeters of the circle as well, but 90% of the teams, they're in the circle, and that's a good thing for them, and somewhat a bad thing for those teams that still needs to move inside. And I'm talking about ASI8 and the team that were right now crossing the bridge. I don't know why like the teams actually went even towards the military base island side, but they did. It was their drop location. They went over there, and now it's time for them to like rotate back inside of that circle. But oh, Pachinki, are we gonna see once again team 141 against a different name this time? That is Mad Morons Esports close to them.
Yes, we can see that right now. It looks like MME, whether or not they have that information that 141 is nearby, we'll just have to wait and see. But it looks like Chari ASL right now just taking a look at the scope, trying to see if they can spot anyone. MME in a very good place. They are above the buildings, so they do have the elevation that they need to spot these other squads. And it looks like Extreme might be able to get an elimination if they spot something. But all the while, Lou Crypto gets a knockout. And just taking a look at the overall rankings within these 16 teams, it looks like
Nice.
we can see a few teams have been eliminated. But right now, it's just quite quiet right now. And Lou Esports, ASI 8 Falak on the ground, and it looks like ASI 8, they will be running over Falak, and that is another elimination to their name. They are hunting down for the last member, IQQ, and whether or not they can get that last member and wipe out ISI 8 from this game, that is yet to be seen. But right now, LOU, they are just on a hunt right now. They are in their vehicles, and it looks like they won't be spotting the last member of ISI 8 just yet.
Yeah, ASI, the last guy, he definitely moved out of that vicinity, and he's kind of in a safe spot, but how far can a solo player go? This question rises time to time. Right now, 38 players, 12 total teams. ASI 8, the solo guy standing. 141 on the other hand, in the Pachinki, 3-man. We saw one player that was serious getting eliminated at the early stages of the Yasna Poliana, and after that, everything is going super smoothly for these guys so far. But my main concern is that even if the teams do not go for the fight right now, for how long can they keep this up? These are 12 teams. You don't have that many places. Yes, you might have some shacks, you might have some corners and nook and crannies for yourself, but you don't have enough circle, you don't have enough radius for all the 12 teams to actually get inside of it and stay into a safer side. MME, one player, Chari ESL, decided to move inside of that circle as soon as possible. His team is also going to follow from behind, but Hacker, he has the chance, he couldn't take down one Chari, but he can take down the rest of the players. Chari ESL also getting a lot of damage. He's super low on that HP, but still manages to get out of that area unscathed, still alive, healing himself back to the 75% HP, and from that point onward, Team MME, they have the potential to also take the fight against Team FW Esports. That is right into their face, but both of the parties decided to disengage. A1 Esports versus the Team MAFIA. It's happening into the kill feed. It is happening, and we might see some more casualties in a short while.
Yes, but for now, it's a little bit quiet in the kill feed. But A1 Esports trying to scope out some eliminations, but they won't be having that luck just yet. Looks like A1, they have 0. They still have 0 eliminations rather, and it's 20 minutes into this map. We still have 12 teams standing, so it's quite a slow game in comparison to yesterday's playoffs. We are nearing stage 4, almost the stage 5, and that circle will close in very, very soon. And right now, A1 Esports is nearby the vicinity of KS, and it looks like off cam we can see between T2K and FW we have a little skirmish here in this area, the house, and a lot of open fields, just throwing grenades into this house where FW is. T2K Esports trying to storm in, trying to get those eliminations, and right now Junayet gets knocked down by a member of T2K standing with all 4 members in their squad still alive and kicking, all the while A1 Esports and the other team, KS, rather, they are also having their own skirmish. So it looks like T2K is storming in. It's not looking very good for FW. They are stuck inside this house with T2K just throwing all those grenades, all those utilities at them. And T2K, they are still standing strong. FW with only 1 member left, getting away in this red car. You better run and try to get those placement points rather, because going against T2K with all 4 members still standing, that's not gonna be working out for you.
I told this to you that it's not gonna be long before we see the complete chaos ensue upon all these players. 12 teams. What are your expectations? This small of a circle and 12 teams? There is no way in life that they can survive all of the players, all of the teams in the perimeter. T2K taking the fight against the Team A1. Sinister is on the front lines. Rule Doji is trying to get those shots connected, but no connection so far on the other side. Sinister with the UMP. He has spotted 1 player from the T2K side. That is Indius. Indius is on his knees right now, but the shot from Kando's side actually manages to do a small amount of damage on the player. A1, they do have 2 knockouts on the Team T2K as well. So Sinister, the solo guy, the only hope, he's going to be crushed by the car and it's going to be over. T2K takes this lead against them. That's 9 elimination that T2K is going to have for themselves. A1 Esports, 0 elimination, gets taken out of the match on the number 11 spot.
Wow, T2K with so many eliminations in such a small amount of time, and to think that they still have all 4 members standing with just a few of their members still needing that revive. But that will work out for them because they have the smoke grenades up and they are getting their other members revived. And right now, just taking a look at the circle, it's quite small, but KS, Mafia, and TXAR, ATR, and another member of LOU, they are outside the circle. T2K also trying to rotate into the circle from the north, and whether or not the teams inside the circle will try to gatekeep, they do have that potential, but whether or not that will happen soon. T2K taking down a member of MME, and it looks like we have some friendly fire as well. Okay, basically here in 1-for-1, it looks like there's a lot of teams actually going about in this circle. It's quite a mess. There are about maybe 4 or 5 teams trying to storm in, hoping that they don't accidentally shoot at their own. T2K gets another member of MME, and it looks like INM is also joining the fray going against KS. But still, the skill feed aren't showing any eliminations, and there are still 10 teams standing. So it looks like, although there are a lot of knockouts, a lot of eliminations, these teams, they have a lot of solo members still standing. They are doing well with surviving and trying to get those placement points. And all the while, you can see Mafia, Rocky getting taken out of the game, and T2K with that friendly fire as well. It looks like OG will be eliminated after all that mess inside the circle.
Oh my god, the mess is going just like a beauty at this time. KS Venom, they came, they took down ST9, the last guy that was alive, and after this, now they took down 2 of the players of the team 141. 141 actually naded themselves for some reason. Maybe they wanted to deny the elimination at this time. They did not want the other team to like have those crucial points, those elimination points against them that could potentially lead to Team 141's demise and the other teams like getting on the top positions. But KS Venom, T2K, HER, INM, and LOU, these are the names that are still in the top 10 positions in this overall ranking, in this match's overall ranking. FW Esports and Mafia on the other side, the only 2 teams that were kind of at the bottom line areas. FW is down to the last player. Team LOU, if you are taking a look at them, they are also trying to find out the players, but Casanova needs to get that heal as soon as possible. TX Act in the front side into the complete open area. They only have some rocks for their cover. Blade, you need to get inside of that circle as soon as possible. He gets in his buggy. He drives right now around the perimeter trying to find out a good location that he can potentially use, but wherever they go, it's completely open. It's completely barren and open. INIMICAL Esports, oh my god, look at that. They managed to take down the Mafia. Team Mafia out of the match. LOU alongside of KS Venom takes down the Team HER as well. We are down to the top 5. FW solo, T2K solo, and INIMICAL's Monk with the solo player as well, and after that everybody else is either a trio or a complete squad. We are seeing KS Venom with 3, LOU with the 4, T2K with the solo, FW and INM as a solo as well. These 5 teams, but T2K, they get eliminated as well. Another player from the team that LOU gets a knockdown. Grenade goes over. Casanova, you manages to do the damage, but not the deed. You couldn't get the knockout confirmed on the player, and because of this, now with the 5 grenades in hand, you need to take a step back. You need to take a step back and move forward when you have more info.
And right now, this circle is actually inside a really open field, so right now there's not a lot of choices to make for LOU, especially because they are just kind of trying to lie on the ground. And right now FW gets eliminated. That means only 3 teams are left standing. That is KS, VNM, LOU, and INM. It is a grenade fight. Not much of shots going on because it's quite hard. It's an open field, and we can see there's another grenade knockout. And right now KS, they are just in the open field with Lou Esports trying their best to throw those grenades.
Nice.
Casanova versus 3 members of KS VNM. Let's see if Casanova will survive this skirmish because they are the last man standing in their squad, and all the while KS, they have 3 members left standing, and all the while there's 1 member of INM still there, and I can't quite see them. They are probably off the cam, but right now it looks like KS, they are in a good spot. They are inside this house. So if Lou Esports want to take down these 3 members of KS, they will have to hope that the circle will favor them, or KS will be going out of that house. But Lou Esports, they are in the open field. They are at a disadvantage. Whether or not that will work out, Lou Esports gets taken out of the game. So that means that is just INM, the last member standing, versus 3 members of KS VNM.
It is the solo player versus a complete trio at this time, and Cynix gets the final elimination. CJ Boy manages to get his team into the top 2, but not far from that. INIMICAL Esports, INIMICAL Monks, on the number 2 they go, and it is a great winner chicken dinner of the match number 1 for the team at KS AXETRON. A great start indeed, definitely for them. That is 11 total eliminations in this match and 21 total points. Overall ranking going to the number 6 position this time around. Total points a 106. So majority of the teams, they have crossed over that like 100-point marker for themselves, and that is a great thing. That is definitely a great thing. But winner chicken dinner stats, it is we can already see 2 eliminations for Mehraz. There is Sixer with the 3, Levi with the 0, and Cynix with the 6.
Wow, and KS, the thing that they did right in those last few minutes of the game, they secured that house, which just gave them such a huge advantage because everyone else was out in the open field, and all KS had to do was kind of just sit there and wait out for the last member of Blue Esports and INM to deplete all their resources, and that just worked out for them. That gave them the chicken dinner for tonight's first match in Erangel. Right now we're just taking a look at the team stats of KSVNM. They did a really great job, especially Cynix with that 6 eliminations and with the total damage of 640, and all the while Sixer has the second, actually Hera's has 626, and next is Sixer having the 563 damage, and next is Levi, of course, 151 with 0 eliminations. But in the end, these last 3 members of KS, they gave the chicken dinner to their team. And of course, the match summary, we have 52 eliminations, 56 knockouts, total healing of 5,582, grenade eliminations 9, assists 32, and of course, we witnessed the vehicle eliminations, 2 of them, in fact. And comparison between KSVNM and T2K, we have the damage actually more on T2K, 2187 versus KS's 2080 knockouts. That's more on T2K with 12 rather than 6 on the side of KS. And right now the MVP goes to T2K Igneous with 6 eliminations and the damage of 777. So that's a lot of eliminations, and that's a lot of damage coming from our MVP. Coming in second is Cynix. Coming in third, Lukashi, Sixer, and Crypto with 3 eliminations for the 3 of them. And Cynix, of course, having the same number of eliminations as Igneous.
That is definitely true. 2-6 and 3 threes in the match, but 21 total points is gone to the KS1 side. T2K with 15, LOU with 14. After that, the double points marker is gone. INIMICAL Monks 8, FW 7, 64141, ATR with a 5, 2 you can see, and on this second page it is the bottom 3 with 0. That is Fab 4, ASI 8, A1, TMT, DRS, Sussex, Oxy, OG, and alongside of them, another team manages to at least get a first point of 1 point to their name. But this is first match done and dusted, ladies and gentlemen. The next one, we all know it is going to be on the Sandhawk. It is going to be the fastest pace match that we have yet witnessed yesterday. It was a great one. It was like a faster pace, but before we head over to that, we do have to take a really short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay together with us. We will be right back.
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave? What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me, you'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And this? These are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No. We shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave. What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me. You'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And this? These are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No. We shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave. What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me. You'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Yes, welcome back to CMF Community Series South Asia Day 5, the final day of the playoffs. And we just witnessed match number 1 in Erangel, which ended with the winner-winner chicken dinner for Team KS. Once again, these are your casters. My name is Annie, and together with me tonight is Torix.
Thank you so much, Annie, for the great and a warm welcome. But yes, it is time. After the break, it was time for us to go into the match number 2. That was of the Sandhawk match. And without any further delay, we should also get over with it. We should actually go over to it. You can already see the plane line, but it's Sandhawk. Even if the plane line does not favor you, that does not mean that you cannot go to your favorite drop location. The plane line, on the other hand, it is actually bisecting the map into same sides, like 2 same sizes at this time, from the very middle. But A1 Esports right now at the Pinon area, in front of them there is going to be the Team 141 Esports, MAFIA taking the fight against the Team TX AXETRON. Already some early stages fights have ensued. Sketchy, he is kind of sketchy right now with the knife in the hand. This feels sketchy to me. This actually feels sketchy to me, but there we go. Nigush finally gets him out. It is a knockdown. It will be a confirmation. Team TX AXETRON, they have lost 2 players at the very start of the game.
Yes, this is the fun part of Sandhawk. It's quite a small map, so you don't have a lot of choices in drop-offs. You will sooner or later run into someone. And right now, speaking of running, the last 2 members of TX, they will have to run away because Mafia still has all 4 members standing. They have 2 eliminations to their name because of TX. And right now, grenades, Molotov rather, being thrown at Mafia. But Mafia still standing strong against the last 2 members of this opposing team. Mafia, they have the location advantage. They are inside these houses. And it looks like there is a standoff between these 2 teams. And it looks like we will be seeing a knockoff soon. Some health going down, but no knockoff just yet. And it looks like we are going to be seeing something very soon, connecting any bullets. Yes, 1 member of Mafia gets knocked out, but that's not, they aren't taking out of the game just yet. It's just a knockout. And right now it looks like it's not looking very good for TX. 1 member goes down, and now the sole last member, Electro. What can you do? TX AXETRON only has 1 member left, and it's barely 3 minutes into the game.
Oh my god, Electro actually got some damage on it. That could have been detrimental. But now, as the player finally gets back on their feet, there is no way Electro can actually make it out from this place alive. 1v3 from Demon, and last guy, the last elimination goes to the side of Nigesh. A great fight, a great engagement at some early stages, at some early clashes. And Team Mafia, they did show some great spirit in the fights. Fab4, HORAA Esports, they were missing from this match. So basically, that means this was our first team to be completely eliminated from this match. And just look at the rest of the teams. MME, they're the only one that either is missing 1 player or they have lost 1 of their player. And judging from the fact of the elimination so far into the lobby, I think, I do believe so, that they are missing 1 player. They did not join with the 4th player of their team. So that means already 13 teams, out of which 1 team has a disadvantage.
Yes, I agree with you there. With other teams having 4 players and them only having 3, and that is a numbers disadvantage to you already at the start of the game. But I think in the first game they also had only 3 members. Whether or not why that's the case, maybe it's something within the team. But right now the other teams, they are doing quite well. A1 Esports, they are nearby 1-for-1. Whether or not they have the information to try and shoot at the 1-for-1, we'll just have to wait and see. But right now they have to save their bullets, because if they start shooting, even though they don't have any assurance that they will find a kill, they will be giving away their location. And all the while, T2K gets a member of DRS down off cam. Right now we are watching 1-for-1 versus A1, because they are quite nearby, but both teams, they have secured locations within some of these houses, some of these structures. So right now it's just a waiting game between the two of them, and whether or not they will start shooting at each other, we'll just have to see if they will start any aggression between these two teams.
That is true. That is true. 50 players, 13 teams, alive. 5 minutes have passed. 1-for-1 against. Ooh, this is going to be a difficult one. This is going to be a difficult scenario for so many teams. Like at this point, Team 1-for-1, where they're situated, against the Team A1 to like TMT, A1 Esports. It's going to be a matter of fact if they get out into the open side, they are going to receive a lot of damage on them. Similarly, if they stay into the safer side angle, the next circle might not be into their favor. Sussex Oxy on the other side, alongside of the Team MME, they are taking those fights. INIMICAL monks on the top of the mountain, also trying to find out the pine on the location where the enemies are, where the players are situated at, and which locations they are holding right now. But look at the kill feed. T2K, wait a second, versus the Team DRS. DRS actually got 1 elimination on the T2K, but Hacker trying to not make even a single sound from his feet as he moves forward. ASI8 versus Sussex Oxy, it's happening, and we can safely assume that there are multiple fights happening at multiple locations.
Yes, it's a small world here in Sandhawk. You will eventually run into some other squads. And right now, it looks like ASI8, they have run into Sussex Oxy. They will be throwing some grenades, trying to get those eliminations, but none of them really connect. MME, on the other hand, gets some members of ASI8 and Sussex Oxy at the same time. So it looks like we have 3 squads going at it at each other in this area over here. This quite small area with a few houses. It's not looking great for ASI8. However, it looks like 1 member is knocked down and 1 member is completely eliminated off the game. So that just leaves 2 more members. But ASI8, they will be storming into this house. Frey going down, getting the member Sussex Oxy Hunter down, as well as the other. So that just means Sussex Oxy has been eliminated, because ASI8, they did a great job storming into that structure, storming into those houses, and getting those 2 eliminations in the bag.
That they definitely did. Sussex Oxy, they got finished off. They are out of the match. We are down to 12, but MME, just look at them after the Sussex Oxy. ASI8, they have set their eyes on another team. That is the Team MME. So far, MME, they did got some damage on them. Extreme, Char ESL, they're both down. Lazy's the only hope, the only guy that is right now alive. He manages to take down 1 player of the Team ASI8, and now, as soon as he gets that knockout, he is moving away from this area. MORONS Esports, now they're going to survive with just a solo player into the equation. There is nothing that they can do than to just hide at one place, try to find out at least the top 5, top 4 locations for yourself and for your team as well. But 42 players are remaining. INIMICAL monks, they are close to the Team T2K. It can be a fight. It can be an aggression from this point onward. You can see Naruto throwing the grenades at an angle where it's bouncing off from one rock to another towards the side of Skadu. But Skadu, he is constantly barraging the grenades straight up near the side of the Naruto. He is getting the chunk damage on him, but not enough to even get him back to the 0.5% side HP.
And now it looks like Naruto will be trying something else, trying to go nearer to where the opponents are. And it looks like off scam. We see T2K gets an elimination. Naruto in a very bad position right now. It looks like T2K is just right behind this boulder. And whether or not Naruto will survive this, we'll just have to wait and see. But they did get that heal. But T2K is on the way. But Naruto does not survive that skirmish 2 versus 1, and they had yet to stand up. INM gets completely eliminated from this Sandhawk map. We will be seeing them in match number 3 later on.
Oh yeah, they will be seen once again into the match number 3, but this is the match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. There are still 11 teams alive to conclude their position amongst each other. So far, it is T2K, DRS into the close line. You can see the team DRS actually taking one of the T2K player down, but instantly getting their own self knocked out. Finished off. It's a confirmation. T2K, they are going haywire here. 7 eliminations so far. It is a great start for the T2K, and if this keeps up, if this stays up, it will not be long for the T2K to come into the number 2, maybe even the number 1 position. DRS, ST9, A1, and the team 141. These are the 4 or 5 teams that are right behind each other in a straight line. The best thing about and the worst thing about the same thing is one like straight line. You're either gonna find out the player, you're either gonna see where the enemy is, or you're not gonna find it out. You're gonna look everywhere but that one corner where there can be a potential. There can be a potential to find out the enemy's LOU. They're also close to the Team KS AXETRON, but not that close. Not that close. Even if they're 4-man standing, just look at their position. That is Paradise Resort. That is the team LOU, fully scattered around the perimeters.
LOU, they are trying to secure a good location, trying to get those kills, because so far it looks like they have 0 eliminations in this match. And all the while, DRS, one last player standing, Killer YT, hiding behind this boulder amongst the elevations over here in Sandhawk. And it looks like T2K, they have 3 members left standing, but they do have 7 eliminations already for their squad, so that's going really well. And here Igneous, they have secured this very good spot, an elevation plus a house, so that will work out really well for them. All the while, the other members of T2K, they are spread out over here at this area. So far T2K, they are just waiting on for some members, but it looks like DRS, the last member of DRS, whether or not T2K has spotted them, we'll just have to wait and see. But right now, DRS, Killer YT trying their best to stay alive. But Igneous, I think they are looking in that direction. They probably have spotted them and just waiting for the right moment to strike. But right now, DRS, Killer YT, they are just on the grass, trying to lay low, trying to see if they can get some more eliminations to their name before, or maybe rather, they probably can get a clutch win and get a winner chicken dinner. But honestly, with the numbers disadvantage, it's not looking really good for their team.
So far, yes, I totally agree with you on this, but look at the rest of the teams. DRS, MME, they're the only 2 teams with a solo player. Aside from them, MAFIA, 141, FW, if you're talking about the Team OG as well, they're 4-man. But the formation of the circles from this Sandhawk match, this is just the stage number 2 that's closing on. It will close in 20 seconds. And judging from the factor that how many teams are alive, I think this is going to be an easy entry for all of these teams. All of these 11 teams, they're going to have an easy entry inside of that circle. Not only that, they're not even going to take any more of those fights. And the fights are going to stop. I'm not talking about those teams that are like super close to each other. They have the potential to take those fights. Don't listen to me there. They do have the potential to take those fights. But aside from that, like 52, ASI 8, the position they have put themselves into, ST9, nobody's going to go and take that fight at that perimeter. Bootcamp, yes, it can be a 50-50% chance that it might ensue with the fights, but T2K, DRS, these 2 teams, they're gonna try to save out their positions. T2K is waiting at the corner, at the perimeters of the circle, that if anyone enters from the southern bridge, southern angle, they're the one that's gonna actually take the player down. MME Lazy, outskirts of the boot camp. He's just chilling over there. You can see no movement. You can already see there is no movement from that single guy. Lazy is being lazy at that angle, and I think that is actually helping the team to thrive even more.
Yes, I agree with you there, MME Lazy. They will have to stay lazy and try to stay out of everyone's sights in order to get some points, a chance of getting some points for their squad. But right now, MME actually, they have 3 eliminations, so that's going well. All the while, Lazy just has to survive in order to get more points. But if Lazy can get some eliminations, that's great too. And all the while here, ST9, it looks like they have all 4 members standing with 0 eliminations. It looks like this is one of those teams that haven't run into anyone just yet, and they have their full resources, and they're just trying to see if they can secure a good location and then rotate into the circle. But right now it's quite quiet here in Sunhawk. We are in the stage 3 of the circle. The circle is closing in towards boot camp, and right now it looks like, if I remember correctly, in the map, A1 Esports will have to rotate into where the circle is, because right now they are outside. But I think they are looking at the direction of 141, whether or not they will prioritize trying to get some eliminations on 141. We'll wait and see. But A1 Esports, they will have to fight against 141, because 141, they are getting some eliminations. They take down 1 member of A1 and knock down 1, and that is an elimination completely. And that is A1 with only 2 members left standing, while the circle is eating away on their HP. So right now, 141 and A1, they will have to rotate, but it looks like they are prioritizing trying to eliminate each other before even getting away from this circle.
Oh, that is true. That is true. You need to take that fight before you can actually get inside of that circle. You are not going to be able to get inside of that circle if you don't take that fight. A1 Esports constantly barraging with the grenades, getting 2 players of team 141 down on their knees. A hitman, 1 coming on the top of the building, trying to use that EDS to his surprise to take the player down, but S12K strikes true, takes 1 player more down, and it is all up to Hacker. Hacker finally ensues, makes a comeback, takes 1 out of the equation. A1 TMT, it is a 1 versus 1 going around with the team 141 and A1 Esports, but Hacker is heading over to heal JD. This is a good thing. This is a good job. Job well done. But as soon as he does that, JD gets inside of that cover, takes Rowdy out with just that slither of HP, and he finally manages to even survive out of this perimeter. Amazing job done. Now you need a heal as soon as possible. You need to find a first aid kit, get that revival done on Hacker, move both of your players inside of that circle as soon as possible. You have those 4 eliminations. You are in the top 10. You are one of the team that still have a chance of potential to stay in the top 5, top 3, and maybe get some more eliminations.
Yes, but it looks like, I think A1 has been eliminated if that leaderboard was updated, right? But right now, just taking a look at the map, it looks like Paradise Resort, the circle is going rather the southwestern side of Paradise Resort, and we can see ST9 trying to rotate into that location. Mafia, however, Mafia is not looking very good. They will have to cross that bridge, and lucky for them, ST9, I don't think they are interested in gatekeeping that bridge. So Mafia, if ever they don't get spotted, they will have a peaceful time trying to rotate into that circle. And it looks like, since we are already in stage 4, that circle will be quite damaging. And right now, the other teams, it looks like, just taking a look at the overall rankings, Lu Esports, they have 4 members left standing alongside KSVNM, OG, FW, and some squads, they have their last member standing. Once again, MME still surviving, and of course 141, they have spotted a member of DRS, and that just means the end. I was just talking about their last member. It looks like they finally find their demise. All the while, 141 outside of the circle, not looking very good for the last 2 members. Meanwhile, ASIA, 3 members left standing, and they are safe here, trying to gatekeep that circle, whether or not they can still get more eliminations just to add to their 3 eliminations already in their name. We'll just have to wait and see, but it looks like the IQQ has spotted a member of T2K here.
That definitely is the true case so far. But what we are seeing right now is 9 teams, and all I can see is everyone trying to hold their fort down for as long as possible. Yes, Axe getting that one knockout on them. Sinix is on his knees. Fullock gets the first confirmation, first knockout for this team fight. On the other side, Team 141, they have been eliminated by the play circle. Team 141 out of the match. Another grenade going around from the Fullock side. Can it strike true? Can it strike true? The answer is a yes, but not going to the Team AS side. It is LOU from the other angle, stealing that elimination that Fullock had. Fullock had knocked out at the perimeter. On the backside, there is also the Team FW Esports as well. 52-0 kill MVP, alongside which he is playing on the Team ASI8 side. He is surrounded by the players. He is surrounded by the team. He has given out his location, but the P90 in the hand is definitely going to help him. Those 50 bullets, those 40 bullets right now, and loaded in the gun. It can give the potential to the player to survive, to get at least 2 players down before it actually goes on the reload side. But LOU Casanova taking the Han down. That is the Team KS AXETRON that was fighting against the Team ASI8 a short while ago, now on the verge of being eliminated by the hand of LOU.
And right now, ASIA is running for their lives, trying to get into that circle. But all the while, IQQ gets a knockout on a member of FW, and it looks like we will be seeing an elimination right there. And all the while, a lot of these teams, they are trying to get into that circle, and there's a lot of mess going in. Looks like Falak finds another knockout. Not looking very good for ASIA, though they only have 2 members left. 2 members left standing with 2 members on the knockout. They will need that revive. But right now, they are surviving really well with 6 eliminations to their name. They are hiding behind this boulder. It looks like Falak's getting revived. All the while, Lou Esports with all 4 members left still standing rather, but Ghost needs that revive, and it looks like Mafia will be eliminated from the picture for now. We have 6 teams left standing. Sandhawks stage 6, we see another elimination. KSVNM gets wiped out from the map. It looks like ST9, they have 4 eliminations already, and they have all 4 members left standing. Whether or not they will get more eliminations, we'll just have to wait and see, because LOU, they are nearby, and ST9 is trying to shoot at them. Blade gets knocked out. Crypto as well gets knocked out by SI at a third party, and we see another elimination. That is 4 teams left standing in Sandhawk. This game is going really fast. Enemy gets wiped out as well, and right now it's just quite a mess here in Sandhawk.
It is, in fact, a chaos coming true in Sandhawk. Top 3 teams. LOU gets eliminated on the number 4. ASI8, Team OG, alongside of the Team FW solo player. It is a 3 versus 3 versus, in fact, 1 now. It should be a 3 versus 2 scenario, because we can see 8 players alive in the game. And both of the parties, ST9 and the Team ASI8, they have the 3-3 man standing. But Cobra finally gets the elimination on him. Cobra is down on his knees. That 7 player now alive. Team FW, Team OG, Team ASI8, down to the 3 teams that we are. Fullock is cooking those grenades up, but can he cook the player up? This is the major question. The grenade goes over there, bounces off the rock once again, backside, and Fullock, now you are, sir, in the area where you can get the shots, where you can get that elimination, but IQ comes in for the rescue. He makes sure that Fullock gets knocked out, but not instant confirmation, but not the confirmation on the guy. ST9 is down to the last guy, ladies and gentlemen. This looks like a winner chicken dinner for the Team ASI8 so far. 0 kill MVP. Thrown down, looking at the Team ST9, but 2 players of the Team ST9 is already knocked out. You just need to get that final elimination. You just need to put that final nail on the coffin. And also, go revive Fullock. Go revive Fullock. He is about to bleed out, and there we go. Fullock bled out. 2 versus 1. versus 1 situation. ASI 8, majority manpower goes to these guys' name. Domination to the Mad Max OG from the SC9. But my major concerning thing is that IQ has given his location. The player was outside of the circle and he actually gets eliminated. There we have it, guys. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. ASI 8 now taking down the team ST9. And with this, FW is the only team that is alive aside from these guys. ASI 8, Team FW. So it's a 2v1, whereas it is an easy victory for the team ASI 8 as Junayet is healing himself. 13 first aid kits. Nobody has this amount of patience that this guy has. He is baiting, even more tempting the other team to like move out of the vicinity, move out of those areas where you might get drawn to the play zone damage and might just leave the perimeter to like the chances that yeah, you are gonna survive. But nonetheless, it is not going to be long before the Juna YT gets a confirmation because of the play zone, and we see ASI 8 with the chicken dinner.
Yes, and that looks like that will be the case because ASI 8, they are safe and sound inside the circle. But Juna 8, 7 kits left. I don't know why they are still trying, but it looks like maybe Junayat has some hope that somehow ASI 8 will lead themselves out. And of course, that is completely wrong. ASI 8, they will get that chicken dinner from just standing around that circle. But of course, the last member of FW, they did deny that elimination. So that's one thing good for them. But right now, congratulations, of course, to ASI 8. A very good job. It looks like their last 2 members really did a great job surviving until the end. And right now, their overall rank is at number 5 out of 16. And right now, match points 20. Total damage 1,931. Total eliminations of 10 with total points of 124. That should be up there because that is past the 100 points mark.
It is 124 points to the team ASI 8. In the final day so far, this is the match number 2. They are in the overall ranking of number 5, meaning it's not going to be long. It's just 4, 5, maybe maximum 6 points of a difference between the number 1 and the number 5 at this angle. 100 damage, Shinoki, 0 eliminations. Fallout has 4 eliminations, 787 damage. IQ with a 6 elimination, and 891 damage. So Falak and Naki were the only 2 guys that were doing chaos at the side of everybody else, everybody around them. And it was great. 44 eliminations, 51 knockouts, 11,000 healing, grenade of 1 with 18 assists and 0 vehicle eliminations. We didn't even see any vehicle like even scouting out the area, scouting the perimeters to try to find out the players as well.
But then again, this is Sunhawk, so we shouldn't be using vehicles all that much, but it would have been interesting to see one. And that healing 11,000, that was probably the last member of FW, honestly. But here, comparison between ASI 8 and OG, 1,931 damage on the side of ASI 8, and all the while OG has 1,544 knockouts, 13 on the side of ASI 8, 10 eliminations from ASI 8, and of course, our MVP is ASI 8 IQQ with 6 eliminations, 891 damages, and right now the other top players, that would be Falak, T2K Kansam, ST9 Mad Max OG, and of course JD. The top 4 and 5 having 3 eliminations, top 2 and 3 having 4 eliminations, and of course IQQ having 6 eliminations. These are your top 5 players for this match number 26. And of course, the teams, ASI 8, they have total points of 20, OG with 12, T2K with 9, MME and Lu having 7, FW having 6, Mafia, and 141X having 5, and of course the 2. And DRX, Sussex, Oxy KS having 1 point. ATR, INM, Fab4, and HORAA having 0 points. I believe there are 2 teams that didn't join this match, so that is to be expected that they will have 0 points for now.
That is true. But the bottom 4, they have 0 points. KS Venom, Sussex, Oxy, and DRS are the 3 names that managed to get at least a single point to their side, and this is a good thing. But the match number 2 has closed up, Annie. this is the final day of the playoffs. Remember this, that this is the final day. After this, the top 16, after today's matches, like, it's going to be top 16 teams going for the grand finals, and the teams that did not qualify, they will go home. So there's a lot of stake there. There is a lot at stake right now at this point. 21 points in the first match, 20 for the second one. Now it's time for Miramar, then Erangel, then Sanhok, and last but not the least, we're going to end the day on the Miramar as well. But before we head over to the Miramar match, you guys know what time it is. It is time for a short break. You guys do not need to go anywhere. We are going to be back in a short while. Do not go. Do not do anything. Stay here. Stay connected. And we will be right back.
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You're saying you're so brave? What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me, you'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And this? These are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No. We shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CMF Community Series South Asia, day number 5 of the playoffs, the last and final day of the playoffs. We just witnessed match number 2 in Sanhok, and we will be moving on to match number 3 in Miramar. And we will be going in real quick, but just a really quick introduction. I am Annie, and of course with me is Torix.
Thank you so much, Annie, once again for this warm welcome. And yes, the plane line is on our screen so far. It is favoring the eastern corners. Yes, that is true. Puerto Paraíso, the Torre Ahumada areas, but the western corners. If you are talking about the western corners, the El Pozo, the Valle del Mar, the Chuma setup, we have to see if we are not going to be able to see any teams drop into that location.
And just taking a look at where all these teams are going, it looks like none of them are really favoring, especially the northeastern side. And of course, not a lot in the northwestern side also. It looks like everyone is trying to go for the southeastern side. And right now, the circle, it seems, will be closing in on a lot of land. So that is a lot of choices for these squads. And right now, they don't have to worry about that just yet, that we are still in stage 1. All they can worry about right now is securing those vehicles, securing those resources, and then after that they can go and try to secure a location where they can camp it out until the next stage of the play zone will go.
Yeah, we do have to see where the next stage of the play zone is going to go. So far, it is the favor of the northern side, and for those teams that dropped at the early stages, it is a good thing for them that they are going to be at a safer angle. They will not need to move that much away from the perimeter of their own, like, starting positions. But talking about the Team Star and the rest of the teams, like, actually they went to the southern corners, southern sides. And right now, so far, it is Team Star with just a Thompson in hands of Bassett and nothing else. This guy does not even have any kind of a helmet and vest. Vinky only has a helmet with UMP and DS12K. Shahid has at least a level 1 vest for him. Bassett has a level 2 vest. Pinkman has the same parameters, level 2 helmet, level 1 vest. On the other side, if you're talking about some early fights that can ensue, at this point, it is 1-for-1 against the team TXATR.
We'll just have to wait and see if 1-for-1 and TXATR will spot each other, because it looks like TXATR, they are spread out on a split. So it looks like TXATR, they are climbing the roof, and 1-for-1 Sirius is just right here lying on the ground, trying to see if they can get an early elimination on the side of T2K. But right now, it looks like not much is happening just yet. These two teams, they are waiting for the right moment to strike. Whether or not these two, TXHR rather, it looks like Sirius has spotted a member and they are trying to shoot at it, but the knockout isn't there. They don't find that elimination. And right now, since Sirius has given their location away, they will have to try and rotate to the lower part of this building and try to see if they can reset, try to see if they can get another chance to spray at T2K, TXATR rather.
That is true, but we still do have to see how the players are going to, like, take those actions against all the other teams, all the other players. Team LOU, they're 4-man. They're at the Los Leons, but they don't have any kind of guns. Just look at that. Crypto just got into the room, and now finally he has started his looting phase. He is going to find a K9 straight at the very start, but no, he did not even pick up the Thompson. I am confused what he's trying to find out at this point. Is he even trying to pick up the guns or whatever the case is? But Sirius, you missed some serious opportunity, man. He missed some serious opportunity. He had the opportunity to take down the team, TX AXETRON's player, at that point where they were trying to move away from the perimeter. But Electro, Sketchy, now as they are together, even if one goes down, it's going to be an easy and instant recovery, instant revival once again. But Rolex, RLX, what happened? What happened to your car? What happened to this muscle of a beauty? Why is it smoking hot?
So early on, they've already wrecked their car. RLX, they are trying to rotate into this another area, trying to get a good location. I think they are within the circle, whether or not, I don't know what they're really looking for, but they have wrecked their car already. And just taking a look at the circle, it looks like we still have a lot of teams outside of the circle. They haven't secured a good location within the play zone. So we'll just have to see if they will try to rotate into that area, because right now it looks like we can potentially see some of these teams just running into each other, trying to get some shots in. But meanwhile, TX AXETRON, it's not over. It looks like 1-for-1. They are trying to storm into this area. And Electro has been knocked out, and one member of TX ATR is eliminated rather from this game. And right now, 1-for-1 trying to storm into this building, and it looks like some health goes down. 2 knockouts from the side of 1-for-1, 2 members left standing. So it looks like the AXETRON, they have the numbers disadvantage. Rather, there's only 1 member left. Mambo 20, you are the only one left. And it looks like 1-for-1, they are on your tail. They have surrounded your building. So all you can really do is try to see if you can get any eliminations. But with that gun, I don't think your chances are going really well. Oh, go out the window. Let's see if that will work out for you. And it looks like it will not work out that well. And the XATR, they are eliminated, I believe, from this map completely.
Yes, they are the first team to get this elimination ensued on them at this point. RLX, on the other hand, they are taking the fight against the team A1 at this time. Look at that. RLX, you guys do need to do something. This is the first elimination that you are going to receive, and at the same time, I do believe so that the team A1 was the reason as well that team RLX lost their player on top of that. So that's an equilibrium, that's a trade-off going around the site. And we can already see 58 players with 15 teams. Something needs to be done. Somebody needs to do something. Get into the fight. It's Myanmar. At least try to pace up the fight around the perimeters. We know that this map, usually the teams goes completely safe. But at this point, you have nothing to lose. This is the final day. Remember this. Rolex, GG, Raw, Mafia, PX. This is the final day. You guys have not crossed over 100 points. You are still missing 1 chicken and then 6, even 10 points more. So you have nothing to lose, but a lot to gain. Go for that aggression. Go for that opportunity that you can get for yourself and take that fight as soon as possible.
I agree with you right there. This is the fourth to the last chance to really get those points on the leaderboards for their team in order to qualify for the finals. We will only be getting 16 teams out of the 24 participating teams to move up to the finals. And of course, each chicken dinner, they do have their own prize. So that's one thing to look forward to as well. Try to get that chicken dinner, try to get that money in the bag. And right now, our Alex trying to get an elimination. A1 on that Tokyo Drift, trying to get that vehicle elimination, but they won't be finding that until now. Our A1 just gets runs over a member of RLX, and right now Scout 18 trying to get a revenge, have that grenade in hand, trying to get an elimination in the bag. But in the other hand, Scout 18, they do get half of their health taken out. All the while, Dextro X and up here in the roof throwing some grenades at A1. Will that work out for them? It looks like it's not looking really good for RLX either. Destra and gets hit by that grenade from A1. Now numbers advantage is at A1, and it looks like really good for RLX. A1 is storming in, trying to get that push, and Scout 18 gets knocked out completely. Their whole team gets wiped out, and that is one more elimination for in the hands of A1. Goodbye to, I believe that was RLX for now.
That definitely was RLX. Another team goes out. A1 TMT with 4 elimination, 3 man still standing. HALAL, on the other hand, they are close to the perimeter of another team, but they're not going to with the fights. They're not going to take those fights, and they're just going to let the team Mafia leave out of this perimeter, leave out of this area easily. The circle is what's going to make a lot of mess around for the players and for the teams, because the first circle closes up. HALAL Esports instantly, they're outside of the circle. 400 meters, you guys need to go. You guys need to cross over to get inside of that circle, and those 400 meters, you need the cars, you need the vehicles, because Miramar is such a big map. Without the vehicles, there is nothing that you can actually think of doing. All you would be doing at that point is just running around, just going and going, running inside of that circle, and there won't be any time for you guys to take those fights. HALAL Esports now, Team Mafia, they came back close to the Team HALAL, but I think they decided that, yeah, it's not gonna go good if we do take that fight at this perimeter, so it's better to take the fight if we are inside of that circle and in a better position.
And position is what is important here in Miramar, especially since it's quite a big map and there are a lot of elevations. A lot of these fights will be snipes. Right now, just taking a look at the circle, it looks like it's closing in a lot of hotspot areas, and a lot of these squads, they are trying to rotate inside the circle, trying to secure those areas before it looks like Casanova has spotted members of 52 trying to get that spray onto their vehicles, but right now it doesn't look like anyone is going down from the side of 52, so that's not a lot of good luck for LOU right now, but they are still trying to get those eliminations. They do have the high ground, but will they be able to get those eliminations? I don't think that's happening just yet. That kill feed is still quite clean, and snipers across hairs, it's not really spotting anyone, any movement from any other players. So right now we're back to being quiet. Blue Esports, they do have a really nice vantage point right here in this mountainous area, but for now we'll just have to wait and see where the circle will close in, because of course if you're not lucky with your placement, you will have to rotate sooner or later, just like A1 Esports right here.
That definitely is true, but so far what we can see is that this Miramar is gonna go super slow. This is not your typical fast-forwarded Miramar. This is a slow-paced one. This is a Miramar that's gonna take a lot of time to take those engagements into their own hands. Star, they have been spotted by the hand of Team PX. Ratata actually shot just like his name. The Ratata shots did go out. No connections though. The player is still in the cover. Successfully, the Team PX has given out, provided the location to Team Star at this time. They've been trying that Mini 14 tap fires, getting into the cover, get out, take a tap fire, go back in, constantly barraging the Team PX's side. But the Team PX is also playing very beautifully, very calmly at this point. They're not making any kind of a rash move that can overturn their positions at this time. So out of these 12 teams, 14 teams, Annie, my bad, only one team has 3-man squad. Aside from that, everybody else is a full squad whatsoever.
Yes, it is not looking really good for A1 right now. They have lost one of their members, and all the while everyone else has all 4 members standing, and at that with full health, almost full health for everyone. And right now we're just taking a look at what Team Star is up to. It looks like Pink Pan is in their vehicle trying to get a good location. I think they have their eyes on this green building right here. And of course here, CMF, the top 2 of these 24 teams so far, they are at 0 eliminations, but they have secured this area over here on top of this house, so it's looking quite good for them. But for now, since they haven't ran into any of these teams, it doesn't look like they will have any eliminations soon enough. And of course, we'll just have to see what HORAA is up to as well. It looks like they are up this elevation. They have secured a high ground, and now we'll just expect they probably have a lot of sniper guns in hand, and they will be trying to scope out any potential movement, trying to get some pickoffs and get some eliminations, because so far they only have zero. They have zero eliminations. And just taking a look at the overall rankings, of course we see HALAL, and actually we see Group B rather for the first time today in day 5. This will be their chance to finally put some points into their bag. But of course CMF and HALAL, they have a lot of points. They have secured the top 2 positions in the 24 teams. So, of course, for me, I don't think you should be complacent still. You could get knocked out of your throne very easily, especially since we have 4 games left. And it looks like we have one elimination. It's between 141 and Halal, and it looks like one member of Halal got knocked off right there.
It did, he did. Halal Esports, one of the players that got knocked off. So 1-for-1. This is your time to go forward and push on towards the team members. But there's another team. There is a new party in the area. That is the Team 52 Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Jack, T24 together now. Is JDR's spray gonna connect on the T24's car and on him? Vice versa? The answer is no. The player actually went into the cover. Once again, on the top of the mountain, behind the cover, behind the ridges side areas, there is no way where JD has the 3 times and he can take down the players. He needs a better scope. He needs a bigger scope. LOU, on the other hand, just behind the perimeter, was waiting for the to move out of that area. In this scenario, they took down 1, almost took down 2, but oh my god, they barely missed. They barely went into the reload, but Ghost does the deed. Jack is on his knees. Team LOU back to back. Those are confirmations coming around. This is the first confirmation. The second confirmation gonna ensue. Is it gonna come? Because T24, he's on his knees. Someone, Crypto, you need to go. You need to take that car, get to T24, revive him up from that point onward. Because if you don't, this is going to be a hard-hitting factor, and that's exactly what's happening. LOU taking that 52 T24 OP. He is finally eliminated. But Blade's location, oh my god, this guy, he's on the top of the mountain.
It looks like there's a lot of things happening right now in this game. Looks like GG has spotted another squad. All the while, A1, they have 1 eliminated player in their squad and 1 in the knockout. So that means 2 still standing. But all the while, KS with all 4 members left standing, with only 1 elimination, they have spotted another squad nearby. Actually, there are 2 squads nearby, so there's a third party right there. Whether or not they will get some kills in hand, we'll just have to wait and see. But Halal Esports in the other side, in the other building right here, but it looks like KS, they will be waiting for the right time to really push into that area and try to get that eliminations, because it looks like they have the resources to do so. They have a lot of ammo. It looks like KS Raz is trying to get some of those bullets to connect this side against Halal Esports, but it looks like they are losing health as well. So those are some trades, but no one getting knocked down and no one getting eliminated for now. So for now, KS will have to reset, have to kind of just hide behind this brick wall for now. And all the while, Halal Esports, they can go at it with the third party for now.
They can go out with the third party, yes, that is true, but the main question is, are they gonna go? Are they gonna go with the third party, or they're just going to stay here? So far, it is looking like, yeah, they're gonna stay here. They're not gonna move that much out of the vicinity, that much out of the area. On the other side, A1 Esports, they are looking at GG's guts and glory right now. And if they do find them out, if they do get them eliminated from the perimeter, this can be detrimental for the team. This can be one of the few factors where, like, you guys, they completely, like, ensues those momentums for themselves at that time. So it's a good one. It is a good scenario. And it's about time we do find out how the teams are going to take that rotational clashes against them, because so far in the map we can see MAFIA with Halal. There is FW in the back. SC9 also has the probability of taking the fight against the Team FW, but on the southern side it is Star, Team PX that will ensue into the fight. Prabin from Raw alongside of the rest of the Team Raw maybe take that fight against the Team Stars Shahir. That's all. On the western corner though, it is again Team 1-for-1 against the Team LOU, and in the midst of that, there is Team 52 just chilling in the corner.
And I'm actually a little bit nervous for LOU, because 1-for-1, they are favored by the circle. So LOU will have no choice but to push into the direction of 1-for-1. And all the while, PX and Star, they are still at the corner here in the in the almost at the outer side of the circle. So whether or not they'll try to pick each other off, we'll just have to wait and see. And all the while, the other members, the other teams rather, they will be trying to rotate into the circle really quickly. And it looks like we actually have a clash here with some people going into the kill feed, and I can see this team has 2 knockdown members. Looks like it's not looking really good, but right now it's quite a mess since the circle will be closing in very soon, and we are 20 minutes into this Miramar map. So we'll just expect that some of these teams will get eliminated soon enough. LOU, of course, not looking really good. They have 2 eliminations in their name, but Blade needs that revive, and Ghost is really taken out of the equation. And right now, 1-for-1, Zubian gets knocked down. And of course, 1-for-1 is hovering in that high ground. Blue Esports will have to throw those grenades, but they are safe and sound within the circle, so they have that not to worry about. But Casanova gets hacker down, and all the while DRS spots Star as well. Casanova gets that elimination in the bag. Now they have 4 eliminations to their name, but all the while Raw Official looks like they will be spotted by another squad in the lower part of this mountain, but they do have the high ground, so that is going all well really for them. But they only have 1 elimination to their name. They will have to get some more kills if they want some more points. But all the while, A1 versus ST9. It looks like ST9 is getting those eliminations, and A1 only has 1 member left standing, and they only have 4 eliminations in their name. It's not looking really good for A1, but at least they are quite high up in the leaderboards. Looks like 1-for-1 also gets eliminated in the hands of Blue Esports.
They did, but there are still 13 teams. Only 3 teams, Annie, so far has been eliminated. LOU, Casanova taking the fight against Team 52. 52 with that gets the elimination on them. Another team lost, another team gone out of the match, but on the other side we can also see the Team Halal versus the Team FW, in which case scenario Team FW wins it out. Halal Esports goes out back to the lobby. 11 teams from 13 to 11 within the seconds we have seen this going on. CMF is in the match, ladies and gentlemen, and CMF, wait a second, they are on the number 3. Yesterday's starting game they were on the number 1, and now we can see them in the overall ranking at the number 3, 32 points. 133 for the Halal. LOU, they had 129, and with the 7 eliminations so far in this match, they have successfully secured that top position for their name. Team Raw Esports, 1 player is down, the other one is very low, and the rest of the 2 players are trying to give cover to their own team members. LOU, 7 eliminations, 3 men standing. Something needs to be done by these guys. KS Venom, KS AXETRON inside of those compounds, but this is the stage number 5. This is a smaller stage. This is a very compact one. Casanova throws a grenade, in which case it definitely hits. It connects, it confirms that elimination. Make sure that LOU has their 8th elimination in the bag, but PX taking the fight against Team Raw. Top from Raw gets knocked out. It's a confirmation on that guy. FW versus Team CMF. Backside we can see the Team MAFIA closing in on the KS side, but oh my god, at what cost? You managed to take down 1, but instantly your own 3 members are on their knees. A Sixer trying to get into the open area, but LOU, Casanova, you have the chance, you have the opportunity to take down the player. Even Crypto has the beautiful angle against KS AXETRON, the Sixer, in which case he definitely do the damage, he do the deed, but not enough that it can get the player on his knees. SC9 versus GG. GG loses it out. Oh my god, wait a second, that's a confirmation on GG side. SC9, Vixie nading himself for some reason. I don't know why and what is up with these people and the grenades to their own self.
A lot of things happening here in this very small circle. Looks like CMF spotted ST9 trying to go get those eliminations, get those grenades. But right now, CMF only has 2 eliminations. and they have 2 members left standing. Make that 0 because they just got wiped out. As I was saying, ST9, they have 3 members that are knocked out, and of course DRS, they only have 1 member left standing with only 2 eliminations to their name, and all the while there's still a lot of aggression going on since the circle is going really closer and closer. It looks like Blue Esports has the best chance of survival right now. They have 3 members left standing, all the while everyone else is kind of in the red, and they are losing out on a lot of members, and some of their members also are very low on health. And right now it's not looking really good for those outside of their circle. They will have to rotate inside. It looks like A1 finds an elimination on ST9, rather knockout. And it looks like A1's trying to get those revenge kills. Rody spots a member of ST9, but they will have to run into that circle, and it looks like they won't be surviving. They will be losing their lives there. And ST9, they will finally eliminate A1 out of the picture. Right now, KS, it looks like they have 7 eliminations to their name. With 2 members left standing, they have the high ground, but that circle is really small. Looks like KS spots a member of Lu. Let's see how Lu will fare now with 12 eliminations. That is absolutely crazy, but Casanova gets knocked down. They will still need to survive this. There are still 7 teams. Wow, there are 7 teams left remaining even after all that mess. A lot of these squads, however, only have 1 or 2 members left standing, but Blue, they have 2 live members, and Casanova of course needs that revive. So for now, we'll just be throwing grenades and seeing if anything will take hits.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna throw hits, grenades, utilities, any of those sorts to take the player down, but that's not gonna be possible because in this vicinity there's a lot of ridges that you can take the cover for yourself. Team PX has been eliminated by the hand of Team Stars. A single Molotov goes over there and it's completely over. 14 eliminations so far for the Team LOU. DRS is there. There is the Team Star in the front lines and near that Lambo, but the circle is closing on, and the circle is closing on fast. This can be the detrimental potential 15th elimination the Team LOU is going to receive, but for that, we have to see how Casanova is going to play it out. Crypto gets Shahid out. It is another team over. We are down to the top 3, 15 eliminations with the Team LOU. Team Star is eliminated. Team FW getting that elimination by the hand of Team LOU as well, and the last of us, they will be the last that's gonna survive. GRS, I have to give applause to them to survive till the number 2 position as a solo. Delta finally loses his life to the play zone, and that's 16 elimination that LOU is going to have for themselves. And on top of that, there comes the chicken dinner. Number 1 overall ranking goes to the Team LOU Esports so far with 155 points.
Wow, that is absolute beast mode from Blue Esports here. They shot themselves number 1 the overall rank, and to that they even have 16 eliminations. That's absolutely crazy. Casanova himself getting 8 eliminations solo. That is 1,107 damage. And of course the other members, Ghost getting 1, Blade getting 3, and Crypto getting 4. These 4 members, they did a really good job, and right now it's looking really good for Blue Esports in the big picture. Now match summary, you do have 59 eliminations, 66 knockouts, total healings of 7,000, grenade eliminations of 6, assist of 34, and of course 1 soul vehicle elimination in this Miramar map. So that's quite small, but still it is always entertaining to see. And of course Blue Esports, the damage 2,490 compared to OG's 1,120, and the knockouts, of course, Lu gets twice with 12 versus 6 eliminations. Of course, amazing job getting 16. Survival time, of course, 24 minutes 56 seconds compared to 24 and 33. Total points, Blue Esports gets 26, and of course that shoots them up to number 1 in the rankings. And of course our MVP, none other than Casanova with 8 eliminations. Absolutely crazy performance right here from LOU's very own Casanova.
Oh, it is Casanova with that amazing 8 eliminations, 1,107 damage, 24 minutes of survival. Then we have ST9. ZZZ OG with 4 eliminations, 634 damage. Crypto with the 4 eliminations, 456 damage. Blade with 3 alongside of Sirius with the 3 eliminations, but Blade has 666 damage. Sirius has 488 damage. That's 3 LOU, 1 SC9, and 1 141. 26 in total points going to the match ranking side for the team LOU. Then OG has 12, FW has 9, 8 for the Raw. KS AXETRON, KS Venom, they have 8, 64141 alongside of A1, and Team Star. PX, on the other hand, has 4 points.
And moving on to the top 10, we'll be seeing real quick. MAFIA having 2 as well as CMF only having 2. RLX GG, they only have 1 point from this match. And of course, 52 Halal and ATR. Unfortunately, they only have 0 points. It's quite disappointing to see for Halal and CMF. They have really low points, although they are among the top 2 teams. They did get knocked out by ESPORTS now, and of course that chicken dinner goes to them with a total points of 26 in this Miramar map. This is match 27. There are only 3 matches left: Erangel, Sandhawk, and Miramar, and we of course will be witnessing that later on. So guys, stay tuned for match number 4 of this day 5 of playoffs. This has been CMF Community Series South Asia. Don't go anywhere. We'll just be having a short break real quick.
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And these are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No, we shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Brozomi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave. What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying We shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone Survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me, you'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And this? These are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No. We shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the CMF Community Series South Asia 2024. This is the final day of the playoffs, the day number 5. And before we head any further, this is Torix. Alongside with me is going to be one of my amazing co-caster, Annie. Annie, welcome back to the show.
Yes, I'm so happy to be back here. This will be match number 4 of this last day. This is the third to the last chance for these 24 amazing teams to even get a chance to step into the finals. And right now they need to get into that top 16. And this is their last chance. And moving in to Erangel right now, I don't like this flight path very well because that flight path is going through that river from Sosnovka military base. And it's just so biased towards the south. So everyone will be trying to avoid Sosnokova military base so far. And this flight path will be going from the southeast, going to the southwest. And so far, I don't think there's a lot of choices for the drop-off zones. But I'm sure the squads will do well to try to make the most out of this flight path. And right now, we'll just have to expect that everyone will try to loot. And we'll just have to wait and see whether or not we'll be seeing some early game engagements. And I can see that circle. I think you see the circle. I don't like this circle. And I don't like this flight path either.
Neither us nor the teams like the circle, I can guarantee you that. But look at the 3 teams. 3 total teams that actually dropped at the Senovoska military base, and the fight is definitely going to ensue over there. But right now, we are seeing some of the teams trying to like find their way back inside of that circle, trying to glide their way back inside. But I'm really curious to see the fight at the military base island so far. At the military base, is the team going to like ensue those fights as soon as possible, or they're going to take their time to get that loot for themselves at first, then move forward? So far, it is a dual MP7 in the hand of ATR Mamba. He is going to go forward. He has the MP7, 50 bullets locked and loaded. All he has to do is constantly barrage those shots on the players, and it's going to be all enough to get those eliminations done on the players. A1 Esports now on the other side gets confirmation, and that is, I think, a finisher, two-player finisher of Team A1 Esports by the hand of Team RLX.
Wow, RLX already getting those 2 eliminations in the bag against A1 Esports. Not looking very good for A1 right now. If they update that leaderboard, that will mean I believe A1 will only have 2 players left standing. And right now, RLX, they will be trying to get away from that area, trying to rotate into probably a better part of the circle. And of course, right now it's quite quiet, and I was expecting that there would be some aggression over there in Sosnovka military base. But still, it looks like 1-for-1 TXATR and the last team, I didn't quite catch their name. They will be trying to go at each other, and of course, 1-for-1 tries and does get a knockout on one of the members of TX AXETRON. Right now, Snosovka military base, of course, this is a really bad spot to drop in, but that loot is absolutely great, and the guns there are crazy. So right now, that is a give and take, and 1-for-1 versus TX AXETRON. It looks like we'll be seeing some aggression later on, but of course, none of these teams want to give away their location for now. TX AXETRON trying to play it safe, not going at it, just trying to see if they will get the right moment to strike. And of course, Mafia, on the other hand, they have these 2 teams surrounded. Let's just wait and see if Mafia will try to wait out TX AXETRON and 1-for-1 trying to pick off each other before they go and finish the job. But of course, all 3 of these teams, they will try to get those eliminations in the bag early on.
Oh, they will. So far, it is Mafia versus the Team ATR. So far, AXETRON, Steel Shot is going to be finished off. Electro, Sketchy, Mamba, these 3 men are together. They are trying to find out the players of the Team Mafia, but as soon as Nagesh is going to show his face, that's going to be some shots going all the way up to the Mafia side. But nope. So far, nothing, because Mafia has not shown his face at this angle. On the other side, we are talking about Demon and Aslan. They're together. That is a good thing. That was a good thing, because so far now, what I can see from the mini-map even, that they have moved away from the perimeter. They are no longer together. Team PX, on the other hand, they're getting their players back into their cards. It's a 2-2 split cell that they're going to do and move out of this area as well. 300 meters outside of the circle. Pachinki is not in the safe circle, ladies and gentlemen. Pachinki is not inside the play circle so far. The stage number 1 does not consist of Pachinki. You have to go to the northern angle, the Yasnaya Polyanas, the Kamishki side, the Stolper side to stay inside of that circle. This circle of the Urangel has been such a tease for the teams that everybody is that had their drop location at the southern angles or the western angles. They're right now struggling. They will be trying to find the cars as soon as possible, and then they will be making their way ahead inside of that circle. Look at even the southern angle, the military base, 1,400 meters outside of the circle, and there's not 1, not 2 that they can just take the fight 1v1. There are 3 different teams. So even if one team starts the fight at this particular angle, the rest of them is just gonna slam their doors right on the face of the players, go straight haywire with the guns that they have, and maybe try to even do the risky moves to get those eliminations, those confirmations of the knockouts as well.
And of course, I would expect that in this military base, since I'm sure these three teams have caught wind of each other. They have that information. It's just a surprise that none of them are trying to move, especially since the circle is horribly out of their favor now. 1-for-1, TX AXETRON and Mafia, they will have to get out of there sooner or later. But it looks like 1-for-1, especially, they aren't trying to move just yet. They're trying to buy their time, try to see if they can get some eliminations before rotating out of the military base. But they will have to do that soon enough. Still, we are at stage 1. That circle isn't so damaging just yet. And all the while here, Raw has spotted members of GG. So some grenades being thrown, some smoke coming up. See if Raw can get some bullets connected over here on a third party HALAL with their vehicles. Let's see if anyone will be showing up in the kill feed. It looks like HALAL Esports will be disengaging from this fight, and that just leaves GG and Raw to go at it at each other for now.
It is. So far, there's 16 still teams. The main concerning factor of these fights that are going around the perimeters, whether it's the Pochinki, whether it's the military base island, is that nobody is actually going forward to take those fights. Even if they know that they're outside of the circle, they're still like afraid of the fact that it's only 3 more matches, including this one. If they lose even this one, they're gonna have like only 2 more matches to stay into the top 16. So the pressure is very immense. In any second, any team that is going to take that fight, and the rest of the teams are just straight up gonna follow. You can see Zubian cooking that grenade up, but TX AXETRON not getting that shot. On the Raw side, you can already see the team Raw also closing in on the perimeter side of the players, but team 1-for-1 now together. One player gets taken down. Zubian still cooking that grenade, but serious. You need to get that casualty connected, but ATR, they're the first one to get eliminated out of this perimeter. 1-for-1 Zubian, 1-for-1 JDR. Then there is Sirius getting that revival. The grenade goes over. Rocky. No grenade connections happened at that area. Zubian, the level 1 helmet, almost depleted, almost finished up. It's going to be one more headshot, and you're going to be helmetless.
Yes, and right now in the military base with TX AXETRON out of the picture, it looks like it'll be between Mafia and 1-for-1. And of course, the third party, the Circle, actually is trying to push them out of this island. And whether or not these teams will rotate out of it, we'll just have to wait and see. But GG all the while gets eliminated out. That leaves us with 14 teams rather left in this game. So right now, Mafia and 1-for-1, I think they will be trying to get more eliminations out of each other before they try to rotate out of the military base. And so far, it looks like 1-for-1 and Mafia, they haven't been shooting out at each other. Rocky, on the other hand, outside of this building, trying to see if anyone will be trying to get out of the window, and some shots, but none of them connecting. No knockouts, nothing being spotted, but Demon X gets half their health, and they're gonna be burnt, and that just causes the knockout. Just a one wrong step, and now one member of Mafia is down. And let's see if anyone else will be going down. 1-for-1 loses out on 2 members, and I believe that would be an elimination as well on the side of Mafia. It looks like 2 members down in Mafia, and 1-for-1 not looking very good for their side. They are seeing some eliminations, and complete elimination rather of their team. That is 1-for-1 out of the picture, with Mafia winning out of those 3 teams that landed in the military base. Mafia will be coming out victorious. And of course, this horrible circle is just absolutely crazy, and everyone will be struggling to rotate into the safe zone soon enough.
Man, it's so much chaotic that at this point, I just love it. The teams don't want to take those fights early on, but the Circle has other plan. The Circle is like, nope, you are playing my way or you are going in the waterway. But 13 teams, 48 players, nobody's moving, nobody's making any kind of like aggressive stances, but oh, ST9 versus there is also the team of CMF at this perimeter. Now, it's about time that we do have to see how the players are going to go forward, take those fights. Even 52 esports is split between CMF esports side. Vessel getting a lot of damage, but oh, not enough that the player gets taken down. This is a sad moment that the player has in store for himself right now. 48 players, 13 still teams alive. Everybody is trying to get those eastern corners for themselves, but those eastern corners, do they even want the teams? Because judging from the circle position, almost 50%, 45. Let's give leaders the circle. 45% of the circle is in the water. The rest 55 on the land and 13 teams. I don't think so. I don't think that they're gonna survive because of that. Because that already marks that the circle, because of the shift that it has, it's kind of like a stage 4 or a stage 5 one.
And we're still at stage 2, and that circle is really small in comparison because we are seeing just a really small slither of land that is within the play zone. But right now it looks like we are seeing some aggression between a few of these teams, and of course they don't have any choice. They have to rotate into the play zone, and it looks like Raw spots PX, and we have an elimination of a whole team. That would be PX out of the picture, leaving 12 teams left standing. And all the while, yes, that kill feed is going at it, just checking to see who took down who on the side of PX. And right now, Lou Esports coming in, getting those knockdowns on FW. It looks like they have spotted some members, but Lou Esports, they are doing quite well, getting flat with the station match. And that is Lou Esports. That is 4 eliminations to their name, and they have completely eliminated FW as well. Now we are down to 11 teams over here at Erangel, and it looks like Lou Esports isn't done just yet. They have spotted another team. That would be A1 over there at the other side with all the other houses in the other side of the neighborhood rather. But Lou Esports, they are doing quite well. That is 4 eliminations to their name, and right now Lou Esports, they are out for blood. They are trying to see if they can get any more resources, and they will try to see if they can rotate and get more eliminations to their name.
That we do definitely have to see if they are going to be able to get more eliminations to their name or not. 11 total teams are alive, 38 players. Halal Esports, KS AXETRON getting that knockout. And look at this. LOU also facing the wrath of A1 Esports at this time. Rowdy taking 1 player down, but not enough. Still not enough because of the perimeters, because of the locations that the players have, that the teams have. They're not going to be able to confirm those knockouts. They're just going to be getting the knockouts, but not the confirmations, not the eliminations. And this is also a good thing and the bad thing at the same time, because of this, not only both parties are going to deplete their usage of bandages and the healing factors, but also their helmets are going to be depleted. There are no extra helmets. You can get the first aid kits from your team members, the extra one, but not the helmets, Heal is vastly found, but if you have a level 3 or level 2, those are some difficult things to find for yourself, and depleting them, it's going to put you instantly at a disadvantage in the later stages locations.
And I agree with you right there, but just looking at Raw, they have 8 eliminations. When did that happen? And one of their members, Jiggle, they have 4 eliminations to their name. That's absolutely crazy. And to think we're only 15 minutes into this Erangel, but that is to be expected. That flight path just made everyone have such a hard time, and this circle as well, such a huge disadvantage with a lot of the area in the water. But right now, it looks like Raw, they're not done just yet. They have 8 eliminations, but they still have the resources to hunt down the other members, and it looks like they have spotted some other teams right now, just scoping out some potential kills, and it looks like they have spotted some potential kills rather, and it looks like CMF is quite nearby, KS as well, and Halal Esports, I think they might be moving over to where Raw will be, and it looks like Raw, they're doing a really great job. They're performing really well right now, and that's just looking at their number of eliminations, and right now they have a really good spot right here above in the roof, trying to scope up to see if any members, there will be any other squads waiting out, and then they are looking for those potential kills just to boost their standing in the leaderboard in this last day, day 5 of the playoffs.
It is the day number 5. It is the last day, and the teams that have lost so far their momentum: GGPX, 141, FW, ATR. I hope you guys do better in the next 2 matches. But so far, the teams that are still alive at the full man squad, my eyes are still on you. I am expecting good performances. RLX, Mafia, Raw, Star 52, everybody, every single one of you that is below the top 16 at this point. You need to do some good performances, decent performances around for the top 16. I want you guys to soar even higher on the points table chart. Get into the top 10 from wherever you are. 11 teams are alive, 37 players are remaining, and everybody is just chilling in their cars. Like, you can take Nigesh for example, you can take Aslan for example, but oh my god, Jiggle from Raw comes in close, takes down one of the Team Mafia's player. Rocky is on his knees, Demon is super low, Aslan is low as well, but he gets into the car. He's gonna put one of the player maybe into the car, but no, that's not the case. It's actually towards the side of Demon that he's gonna put the player in the car, and he's gonna drive that car away from the perimeter. So not only this is definitely going to put a lot of pressure on the player, but Demon actually just left his player. Wait a second, why did you even pick him up in the first place if you were just gonna leave him right there stranded at that time? But Raw, they're not gonna take this lightly. They're gonna push together on the Team Mafia. Nigesh is low on that HP. He just got the revival done, but 75% HP back. Player got knocked out with the car. Aslan on his knees. Ta from Raw came from the back angle and got Nigesh down as well. This is Mafia getting eliminated back to back. Only a single player from the Team Mafia, that is Demon, right now alive.
Yes, and Rocky, of course, could get that revive, but right now they got completely eliminated, and Raw isn't done just yet, but Mafia does get one knockdown, rather. It looks like it's not looking really good for Demon X, and it looks like they will be wiped out by Raw. Raw with 13 eliminations. That's absolutely crazy, and they wipe out Mafia from the map, so that's absolutely crazy. This Raw, they already have 13 eliminations, and there's still 10 teams left. I'm sure they'll be getting more eliminations later on. They're doing really well, this Raw, and they have a really good location they have secured within mansion, and the circle is quite in the middle. Actually, rather, Raw is in the middle of the circle. Wow, they have really been favored by the circle. That circle just came into Raw like a halo from the heavens. That's absolutely crazy. But for the other teams, they will have to rotate into the circle, and Raw, they have a lot of chance to just gatekeep and try to shoot down any of the squads that try to get into the play zone.
Yeah, they still need to get inside of that play zone, but look at the circle. Circle has taken such a huge turn towards the backside of the, like, back on the land, that everyone was like, yeah, it should go into the water. We might have the water circle, but the circle was like, nope, I'm just gonna take a hard shift. I'm just gonna go back to where I was formed. Back on the lands it is. A1 Esports on the other side, you can already see they're taking down a multiple players in the KS and Winham at this point. That's Storm, you need to reload your gun, but S12K versus S12K is about to introduce jump shots. It happened, the player got eliminated. There we have it, 5 elimination for the Team A1 Esports. That Storm just surviving, but that slither line of HP, a beautiful job, well done. The backside was filled with Raw, they were shooting at this guy. And there we have it, Deathstorm finally getting that 75% HP alongside of Rowdy. Now they're gonna go together wherever the players are actually gonna take them. But the best thing about this position so far is that they have the circle. LOU, they won this position, they won this perimeter. But is the Team A1 Esports gonna let this slide off? Are they gonna stop them or no? This is the bigger question.
Yes, but for now, A1 Esports, they just came out of a fight, so now they are healing. And that just depends on the timing. If ever Lu Esports or another team will try to go in and storm in, try to take A1 Esports really good location right here. And it looks like ST9 is just hovering around in the corner with another squad in the north part. That would be Lu Esports. And all the while, CMF, once again, we are seeing a pattern. Actually, they still have 0 eliminations to their name, but they are losing out on health, so they might have just gotten out of a skirmish, and they did lose 1 member, so that's just 3 members left. Not looking really good for CMF, although they have a lot of points. Still, I'm sure they will make it to the finals. But right now, CMF finds a knockout on Halal, and it looks like they won't be finding that elimination, however, just yet. And it looks like CMF Esports, they will be trying to rotate into the circle because it looks like they aren't in the safe zone just yet. And right now, CMF Esports, 1 member gets knocked down, and Lu Esports coming in with 4 eliminations to their name, trying to see if they can get another. It looks like CMF versus Lu Esports. CMF gets that elimination, but for now, CMF completely gets eliminated. However, from the game with 0 eliminations, and for Lu Esports, they do get 2 more eliminations. That would be a total of 6. And all the while, meanwhile, RLX and Raw with 16 eliminations already, and they only lost 1 member. They're doing really well, and that circle has really favored them. Now they're just scoping out, because for sure the last few teams still standing, they will be trying to go into the stadium, trying to see if they can secure a spot for the late game. But right now they're doing really well, trying to see if they can connect any bullets, trying to see if they can get any more kills. But right now they're doing really well. 8 teams left, 20 players left standing. We are 22 minutes into Erangel, and right now we just have to wait and see how this game will play out.
We do have to see how this game is going to play out. So far, Jiggle from Raw is trying to use that tap to ensue the damage on the team side, but ooh, I see a lot of damage. I see a lot of damage going around, but no knockout whatsoever. Ghost is alive. Ghost is still alive. Team Star, they have a 4-man. The only team that is alive right now with a 4-man squad, a complete squad, is the Team Star. Aside from that, everybody else is either a trio, a duo, or a solo. Solo, we can say only 1 team is a solo. That is HALAL Esports. 52, GG's OG, in fact, so that is S9. They are duo. There we go. Probin taking 1 player, and that is the Team RLX's deal right there. Dilla gets a confirmation. It's a full finisher. HALAL Esports in the middle of that as well gets a full confirmation on their side. So a lot of casualties are finally happening at this particular region. So something needs to be done by these guys. Something needs to be done. Crypto waiting for the opportunity as well. RLX losing that 1 player. After that, only 2 players are alive. RLX on the other side, 1 player is still outside, using that a Tesla to try and get inside of that circle. But Raw, you're gonna face the grenade. You are going to face that grenade. As soon as Sana comes into the circle, she's gonna be bombarded with the constant sheer wills of the grenades. The grenades are going around the perimeter. Nobody's gonna get hit. Not a single grenade hit Sana so far. But the final grenade that actually got thrown at a while ago, it did hit. It did do a decent amount of damage, but not enough to get Sana out of the equation.
Looks like it's quite a mess over here. Still Lu getting those kills, getting those knockouts rather on RLX. And let's just have to wait and see if any other teams will get eliminated. Looks like Blade gets a knockout on Scout 18. But right now, looks like RLX gets eliminated completely. And that would be at the hands of Lu. But right now, Lu will have to face another squad. It looks like Star will be rotating into this area with still 6 teams left standing. It looks like this will be quite a mess in a few minutes. Some grenades being thrown, and all the while Raw, wow, doing really well with 18 kills and still 3 left standing. But Star is doing way better because they have all 4 members left standing, but they only have 2 eliminations to their name. All the while, Lu Esports with 8 eliminations, but only 1 member still up and healthy, with 1 member needing that revive. But now, looks like Lu is completely wiped off the map, and they are eliminated off of this game, leaving the top 5 teams rather of this map, and it looks like Raw is doing really well. That is 19 kills, and now rotating into that circle because they are down on health. That circle is very painful right now, and right now Raw shooting at it. Looks like we can see some eliminations going in. 22! Wow, 22 eliminations from the side of Raw, and Star gets eliminated. That leaves 4 more teams. OG and 52, only 1 member left each. A1 with 2 members, and Raw, of course, with 3 members left standing.
Man, this is chaotic. Team Raw, 22 elimination. What are they even up to at this point? You got it. You got the chicken. Why are you even trying? Even if the teams do get the chicken, they're still not going to be on the higher points than you guys are. The constant grenades going around. Another player goes off. A1 Esports this time around, taking the last guy off the team SC9. It is a 4-3 versus, in fact, 1 scenario, or is it a 4 versus 1 scenario? So, okay, 3 versus 2 scenario. A1 Esports has 2. For a second, I thought there were only 1 player surviving for the team A1 Esports, but that's not the case. A1 Esports has Rowdy, A1 Esports has a Deathstorm. Then we have Shaw, then we have Robin. 2 players from the team Raw that can potentially see the guys. Then we have Jiggles in the midst of all of that. The T90 did made a lot of connectivity on the side of Shaw, but a grenade is going forward. A grenade is due towards that guy, which it does. It does a lot of damage, but he's still surviving. He is still alive. 0 HP. Oh my goodness, this guy was a legend at that time, but now it is in equilibrium. It is going in equilibrium. Another player goes down. This is the demise of maybe Raw Esports from this point angle, from this point position. Jiggles get 1 player. He almost takes down the second guy as well. He still has 2 more grenades. He can utilize them, can take the player down. The right side is completely surrounded with that Molotov, but he pushes forward. He pushes forward. He gets that elimination done, and it is 25 elimination. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for the team of Raw Esports side. None to be seen in any of the days. Team Raw has successfully made a 25, a new record in this tournament.
Wow, no words left to be said. 25 total eliminations. What did Raw Esports eat? Did they eat some raw chicken dinner? Because they are now in the overall rank of 6. Match points whooping 35 with a total damage of 4,354 and of course total points of 117. Just prior to this game, Raw Esports is quite low on the rankings, but right now with 35 total points to their name, of course that shot them up to the number 6. And of course the team stats, we can see, wow, 2 members from Raw Esports having 8 eliminations, and of course Staff from Raw getting 6 eliminations, and Delta X getting the 4 eliminations, I believe. And I believe there is something funny about the match summary, but yes, we can assume that, of course, we have more than 0 eliminations, more than 0 knockouts. But of course, let's talk about Raw. Absolutely crazy performance, shooting themselves up in number 6. And of course, we will be looking forward to the other statistics. This will be the comparison between Raw and A1. Of course, Raw, we saw they have 4,000 damage, and A1 comparison not even having half. 1,968 knockouts from Raw, 16 eliminations, of course 25, and A1 has 10 of both. And of course the MVP goes to Jiggle from Raw with 8 eliminations and the damage of 1,536, assists of 5, knockouts of 7, heals of 113, and of course a survival time of 27 minutes and 14 seconds.
That is definitely true. Jiggle from Raw has 8 elimination, as you have already mentioned. But out of the 25 elimination, that's still 8. There are still 17 more eliminations. And I was expecting all the 4 players from Raw actually securing their name into the top players, but that's apparently not the case. Jiggle has 8. Shaw has 6, 8 from Probin side as well. Then Deathstorm from A1 Esports side has 6 elimination, 1,000 damage. And Rowdy, last but not the least, on the number 5th position of the top players of the match, he has 4 eliminations and 906 damage. This guy did a good job as well, but match stats, we can already see a chaotic drop. 35 points all the way down to 16. Not even half A1 doesn't even have half the points of 35 from the team Raw. Blue has 10, 6 for Rolex, MAFIA, and at the same time Team OG as well. 5 points for 52 in Team Star. 1 for 1 has 3 points, and that marks the end of the chart number 1. But on the chart number 2, we are seeing a lot of zeros, 5 zeros in total. PX, CMF, FW, ATR, and GG with the 0 points to their name. This was the match number 4, ladies and gentlemen. The next match will be of the Sandhawk one, so stay tuned for that, because that is one of the fastest map that we usually see. Even yesterday, Annie, we saw like 19 minutes, 18 minutes of the action in Sandhawk, whereas everybody got eliminated during that time. So, going into the Sandhawk, but before we do that, we are going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And these are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No, we shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave. What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me. You'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And these are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No, no, no.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the CMF Community Series, South Asia. And, oh my god, it has been a delight in the previous match. But yes, it's about time, Annie, once again, for the Sandhawk match to commence. And Sandhawk, we already know how the things goes around in it.
Yes, I agree with you right there. Sunhawk games usually go really fast and there are a lot of aggressions. And of course, this is the second to the last chance for these 24 teams to even get a chance to step into the finals. So the pressure is on. The stakes are very high right now. And I'm really looking forward to the Sunhawk map. And of course, before that, this is CMF Community Series South Asia. We are your casters once again. My name is Annie. And of course, tonight with me is Torix.
Oh yes, it is me with Annie right now tonight for the final day of the playoffs. Remember, guys, after this, the top 16 are gonna move forward towards the grand finale stage. But here we go, guys. We're not gonna take a lot of your time here in this talks, and we're gonna straight take you into the match number 5, the second last match of the final day of the playoffs.
Yes, very nice flight path for our Sandhawk map for match number 5 a while ago. I did really like the flight path of Erangel, but Sandhawk has a little bit better luck. Again, this is quite a small map. You can just walk by in a few minutes from one end to the other. And right now, it looks like a lot of these squads are favoring the northern side of the map, with only a few teams landing on the southern side. So, of course, we can expect some hot drops in Paradise Resort, rather, of course. And I can already see some gunshots being fired around the area where T2K is. And it's still so early on, so we can expect a lot of these squads will try to get some resources first. But it looks like some grenades are being thrown already. Out for Blood is here in this area where T2K is, and it looks like we might be seeing some eliminations. I can see the numbers dropping in the remaining players, but that we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like T2K actually has one elimination in the bag, and they are hovering over here where GG is, but T2K, one member goes down in the hands of members of another team right here, and it looks like they are out for blood. GG versus T2K so early on, and T2K, one member has 2 eliminations already, but they did lose out on one member. It's not even 2 minutes into the game, and it looks like T2K isn't done just yet. There are still some members left standing, and they want to get those kills, but Raw is up in the area. There's so many people here, and now 2 members down the side of T2K, and GG's not faring really well either. And it looks like Raw is also getting some eliminations, but GG completely gets wiped out. It looks like Halal is not faring very well either. A lot of their members are low on health, and it looks like Halal Esports, they are safe for now. They are quite a distance away from the other teams, but we'll just have to wait and see if we can see another elimination. Wow, T2K also eliminated after GG. Wow. So right now in this area, this would be Raw versus T2K, and Halal Halal versus T2K. Raw versus Halal rather. So we'll just have to wait and see if these two teams will try to wipe each other out, or will they disengage.
Yeah, that's the question, because this is the boot camp, and we usually expect that, yeah, if it's boot camp, then it's definitely the fight scenario for all of these players. 12 total teams are alive. 2 teams didn't join. That is HORAA, and that is Fab4 at this point. But aside from this particular region, 43 players are remaining, meaning 52. They have 4 men, 1 player is knocked out. Some fights are definitely starting off at some angles. Jiggle from Raw. Oh my god. Raw, you were dominating into the previous map. I don't think so that you need that kind of a domination once again, but you still do. You are still on 117 points. You are not in the top 3. You still need to find more eliminations, more points for yourself. Get in at least the top 3 right now. But this is the match ranking going around. Here we go, guys. From this point onward, it is going to be a surprise for everyone. Who's going to be into the top 3? Who's not going to be into the top 3? We will see that. T2K, 4 points. HORAA Esports, they are there with some elimination, with some points as well. RLX with just the 1 elimination so far. GG got eliminated with 2 points. HALAL is there with just the 1, but Jiggle from Raw coming around. HALAL Esports taking out. Probin trying to give out the cover, but no cover whatsoever. Now, cooking the grenade up. Hey, are you gonna get cooked? The answer is no. Straight up, a big no towards the team HORAA Esports, as they are right now down to the very last guy.
And it looks like actually HORAA Esports only has 3 players in their squad, so that is already a numbers disadvantage going in. But right now, HALAL Esports only 2 members left standing. They weren't doing really well today in this playoffs, but they are up there in the leaderboards, so they can really just kick their feet up, but they can't be complacent because they have to keep their ranking, so they have to at least, you know, get some eliminations into the bag. But it looks like HALAL Esports isn't done yet with HORAA Esports. They are hunting down this last member, and whether or not they will get that elimination, we'll just have to wait and see. But right now, HALAL Esports hunting down this ground level, and right now they will be trying to go for that second level, I'm sure. Yes, we can see an elimination. Wow, Raw gets eliminated by the hands of HALAL Esports. Of course, HALAL Esports, they have 2 members left standing, and that's an unfortunate end for Raw Esports, especially since they did so well in the previous map. But right now, it looks like they lost 1 member already in the lobby. So right now, we will just have to say goodbye to them, and we'll see them again probably in match number 6. But for now, Cmf Esports, it looks like they have spotted some members of RLX.
Oh, we definitely have to see that. We definitely have to find that out, how the things are gonna go, how the things are gonna move forward. But so far, right now, it is 11 teams. It is CMF getting knocked out. A Reflex is on his knees. SharpX and Knight, the 2 players, the 2 Knights that are surviving for the team CMF. Not only they have to get close to the Reflex to revive him up, but also to find out where the enemy side is to take them down as well. Knight, he's in the compound. He's surrounded by the players. There is no way, there is no place that he can actually go. But look at the team RLX. They are being surrounded by the Team Star right now. Team Star closing in faster and faster and faster. Bosses gets taken down. Deathstorm needs to go back, take down Winky, but Winky is the one that actually takes him down. It is RLX complete elimination from this match as well. We are down to top 10 teams, and the top players that were a while ago, like T2K, RLX, and GG, they're the first one in this match to get eliminated.
Yes, and that's really funny, Fate. And right now, CMF not doing really well as well. They did so well yesterday, and now they only have 1 member left standing. Knight getting thrown out with the grenade. It looks like they will be losing their lives too because they are on fire, but not in a good way. And that's just the end of CMF. They got completely eliminated from that fire, and looks like MME, they're doing quite well. They have 1 elimination to their name, but they only have 3 members playing tonight, and it looks like just taking a look at everyone else. DRS gets a friendly fire. It's not looking very good for them. There are 3 members on the red. Sleepy, the last man standing. They have to get that revive, and it looks like off cam, HALAL gets completely wiped out of the map. And of course, ASI8 makes its grand entrance, shooting at it and the members of MME. And of course, INIMICAL monks, they are here quiet, in the quiet part of Sandhawk. And of course, Sandhawk's quite small, so they will be hearing the gunshots and they will be trying to see if they can get some eliminations in the bag. But it looks like INM, they will be securing this high ground, and then they will be scoping out for some potential eliminations later on.
There will be 3 30 players are remaining, 8 teams are alive. Chari gets taken down, but look at the team DRS right now. They are the one that are struggling. Even though Team Mad Morons is down to the very last player, Team DRS a while ago were only a solo player standing, but not only did manage to get all of their players alive, but it also manages to get those 2 eliminations that they have so far for themselves. But Lazy, he has been spotted. If he gets up, he's gonna get shot. He gets up, he's going to be bombarded with the bullets, the shots that can potentially take his life out. Not only his, but his entire team can just go out of the window from this match. They can straight up leave it up. So one thing is for sure that we do have to find out how the teams are going to go for that aggression, because this is the stage 2. If the aggression doesn't start right now, then we can say goodbye to that until the stage number 4, maybe even the stage number 5, and the circle gets super small and the teams are practically forced to take those aggressive stances.
Yes, but I hope we don't get to that point because we are still in stage 2 and right now PX just taking a look at them. I'm sure they can see INIMICAL monkeys coming in with their vehicles. Right now PX, they have 0 eliminations in their name, and INM also has 0 eliminations, but they do have that vehicles, and PX gets a knockout on INM. It looks like CJ Boy will be losing their life, and all the while 52, I believe they are clashing right now with ASI8 INIMICAL Monks. They're not done just yet. They are hunting down the members of PX, but whether or not they will find those kills, that is left yet to be seen, because INM, they have the numbers disadvantage. They lost out of 1 member, and right now we can see what ASI8 is up to. Looks like they are spotted by members of Star. So 52 right now, actually 52 will be rotating into the area where there will be another squad nearby. So whether or not they will get those eliminations on Star, we'll have to wait and see. And it looks like 52 is not doing really well. 3 members on the red, but all the while Star, only 1 member on the red, and they still have all 4 members standings. They have 5 eliminations rather, and looks like Star is doing really well, getting those eliminations in the bag. 6 eliminations, 1 by 1. Members of 52 are going down, and all the while looks like DRS is not doing really well either. That will be the end of 52 for now. 7 teams left. It looks like Star is not done just yet. They have spotted ASI8 and they are trying to get more eliminations to their name.
They are getting more eliminations to their name. So far, it is the number 6. 6 eliminations, 6 amount that they have got so far. Vinky throwing another grenade on the other side of the team ASI8, but nobody's gonna get hit. Nobody is gonna get the damage, and especially Ghost on that side. Vinky, you can get in that Murado. Just take that Murado, get out of there, get into the safer side. IQ super low in that HP. He just needs 1 more bullet, which he does. That's 12k. Connect. IQ on his knees, leaning players that are alive, but Ghost has provided his location for Team Star, but instantly taking 1 down. Almost the second one, but he know that he can't win from this particular angle, so he makes sure that as soon as he gets the knockdown, he confirms that elimination. On the backside, Vinky comes in, Lou Ghost gets taken down, ASI8 Pollock, the last guy that is alive, Lou Ghost gets a confirmation. So definitely Star not only is taking the fight against the team ASI8 at this time, but also the Lou Ghost that was actually together with the team ASI8. This guy has also been taken away. Falak is mainly the solo hope right now for the entirety of the team, and there is nothing that he can do to stop the Team Star from this point onward.
Yes, and Team Star is on a roll. They have 7 eliminations. That is 8 now. And INM, they are trying to get away from this. And it looks like, just taking a look at that circle, it looks like it was closing on Camp Alpha. And this next stage is going into a lot of water. And it looks like Success Oxy will be trying to rotate inside into this circle, and it looks like they're the only ones in Camp Alpha, and everyone else that's still left standing, that would be INM and PX as well. And and they would be in the southern part of Camp Alpha. But all the while, ASI8, they're not doing really well. They will have to cross this bridge alongside with MME, and I believe that would be Star as well. So whether or not they will spot each other and try to get some eliminations on each other, we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like Lazy, being Lazy, the only member left standing on MME. Not going really well for this one member of INM. Yes, they get knocked out, but still there are still 2 members left standing, and there's still a chance that they can get revived. All the while, Naruto right here trying to see what they can do. Is it safe enough to revive your teammate? And it looks like that will be happening now, coming in with the rescue. It looks like there aren't any threats so far, but it looks like Sleepy of DRS is out there trying to see if they can lure out the other members of INM using their knockdown member. But it looks like right now nothing much is happening, although Star gets an eliminates ASI8 from the picture completely. Looks like coming in. Okay, go.
Closing in. Oh my god. For a split second, I thought that was like a knockout that he actually got. And he was going over there to confirm it up. But that's apparently not the case. He's going there to revive his player. He actually succeeds. The player is back on his feet. INIMICAL Monks, ESPORTS. There we have it. 3 men still standing against the solo guy of the DRS.
DRS right here with 2 members left standing, trying to see if they can get more eliminations because they only have 2 eliminations so far. They spot INM, try to get those sprays in, but none of those bullets connect. Now, since their location has been revealed, it's just time for a little reset, but that's not working really well as INM gets another elimination in the bag, and that just goes on to the complete elimination of DRS. Now, INIMICAL Monks, they have what they came for, and now it's time to rotate into a better part of their circle. But INM, they only have 2 eliminations to their name, and they still need more points. Well, although they made it to the top 5, so they will get some placement points in the bag. Right now, 14 players left standing, 5 teams left for the taking, and right now we are moving on to stage 4 of the circle. This is Sanhok, a very small map, and we will expect that the games will go really fast. And right now no one is really settled in the circle just yet, but Star and INM, they are going in, and of course Sussex Oxy, they're quite quiet in this match, so I'm hoping to see some action from them, but they haven't run into anyone just yet. Looks like PX will have to cross that water so far because they are not within the circle. So we'll just have to wait and see what this next stage of the game will bring for these last 5 teams.
I can see 4 so far. PX, Star, INIMICALs, and Oxy. Where's the 5th one? This is my question right now. Where is he surviving just by putting on the bandages, the first aid kits? And on top of that, how many first aid kits does that guy have that he is surviving outside of the play zone so far? Winky, Artie, he is there with the Team Star, all the 3 men surviving. Bassett was the only guy that unfortunately was eliminated at that time. So sad to see that Team Star is not with the full squad. And then again, every team is not with the full squad right now. Nobody's complete with the squad. But 9 elimination, it is a good start for the Team Star. That is definitely true. No doubt in that. On the other side, if we are talking about INIMICAL Esports, a while ago, we saw them 3 men standing. We saw them 3 players alive. And out of if it's a 3 versus 3 fight that can potentially ensue at this time, it's going to be a chaos against either of the teams because both of the parties are actually going to receive the damage. They're not going to survive. They're not going to leave this area unscathed if they actually went into the fight. And this is what I'm talking about. Skibidi went for Vinky's. He got the knockout. He instantly confirmed that elimination. And there we go. A trade-off is about to ensue. The player is out in the open. Shahid has spotted out the player. The player gets into the car, and after that first elimination, oh my god, are the team INIMICAL Esports leaving this perimeter?
Wow. And of course, Star here with that
8-1.
vantage point. They have that high ground. And just taking a look at Star, actually against INM, they're not in a good spot, and they're still trying to see where to position themselves to really get an advantage on Star. But it looks like that's not gonna happen because Star, Shahir, they are up there, and they have another member. I believe that was Pinkman over there in the lower part of the map. And INM, it's not looking really good for them to go against Star because they can go against Pinkman, but they will get shot up from up there by Shahir. And all the while, Sussex Oxy finally joining the fray with 0 eliminations, trying to get some eliminations on PX. They have spotted the other squad. They have information, and now they are trying to get some eliminations to their name. And it looks like PX, they're trying to rotate out of that area, trying to see if they can reposition themselves to get an advantage against Sussex Oxy. So right now, in the perspective of PX Esports, they have 3 eliminations to their name, and they are driving up here to the elevation, to the high ground, and it looks like they will be running into INM soon enough. So that would be a third party in the name of PX Esports against INIMICAL Monks. And I'm sure Star is also hovering about in the upper parts of this mountain, or hill rather. And Sussex Oxy, of course, they will be trying to rotate into this area as well, trying to get those eliminations, because it looks like, I believe Sussex Oxy still has 0 eliminations to their name, and they have a lot of resources. This is nearing the end of the map. There are only 5 teams left. If they want points for their team, they will need to go in and get aggressive and try to get eliminations in the bag.
There we go. The aggression ensued. Oxy Fofo came in and took down Far at this point. Something like he needs to go for that aggressive stance and take that final name of the Coffin on the player. The Oxy, it is Sussex Oxy versus the Team PX at this time. It is both of these players, both of these teams, a complete fight of 6 at the 3 versus 3 scenario, 4 versus 2 in fact, whereas the players are definitely going, they are taking that fight, and look at this, in an instant, it is PX that's gonna have that winner chicken dinner for themselves. An amazing end to an amazing start that PX had for themselves, at least into this match. And Annie, the way that they performed, they managed to get 9 eliminations at the end of the match, and now they're at the hashtag number 13. This is kind of good and kind of bad. They are still in the safer side vicinity where they can potentially have the chance to win this complete top 16 positions out. But what I'm more afraid of is the fact that if they even have a bad match, the next match, if it's bad for them and the other teams that below them, they get a good one, they get a head start, they're not gonna survive. They're not gonna stay in the top 16 then.
Yes, they are in a precarious position, very easily wiped out from the throne, and we've seen that from the previous top 1 and top 2. That was CMX, and of course HALAL Esports as well. They were knocked off of their throne very early on. And right now, match summary, of course, we can see 50 eliminations, 47 knockouts, total heals 4, 5, 3, 5, grenade eliminations of 4, assists of 21, and 2 vehicle eliminations. Very interesting. This would be the second to the last match for this playoff. So these teams, they have to do their best. PX, of course, 953 compared to Star, however, 1,606 damage. Nox is still Star, it goes with 7, while PX only has 4. And of course, they both have 9 eliminations. And total points, PX gets 19 and Star gets 13 because, of course, PX did get that winner chicken dinner in the bag. And of course, Star did have a good run. They had a good performance in this map, but in the end, there could only be one winner, and that would be PX. And of course, PX, they have shot their way up to the rankings, and that just chalks it up for their amazing performance here in this third to the last match. And we will be moving on to the second to the last match. That will be match number 5. Actually, this will be the last match later on. This is the second to the last match, and of course, there's only a very little margin of error that these 24 teams will have. They have to do their best.
They definitely do have to do their best whatsoever. Looking at the comparison, you can see Team Star versus PX have already mentioned. 20 minutes of 21 at 13 to 19. So not a lot of like a difference in the survival, but about the points, about the total points, that's a 6 total difference. MVP is going to be none other than Jiggles from Raw Esports side. That is 4 eliminations, 649 damage, 0 assists, 5 knockouts, just the 37 healings. And Sandhawk, that's a new record. In Sandhawk, you are doing such less healing that your name is actually getting registered into the MVP. Survival time of 2 minutes and 59 seconds. I don't think that's survivable, but again, Team Jiggles, Raw Esports, they kind of went out early at the stage. Jiggle from Raw is 4 eliminations in, 649 damage. Then we have Star Vinky with 3 elimination and 524 damage. Then we have XPP Ratata from the Team PX side with the 4 eliminations as well, and so on. Those were the top 5 contenders of the match. But going to the placement match ranking, it is 19 points straight up, going down to 13 for Star, Sussex Oxy 9, INIMICALs with 9, ASI 8 with the 5, GRS with 4, T2K with 4, same as Raw. And at the same time on the second chart, at least now we are seeing some less casualties. Just Fab4 and HORAA that they missed their game, they have the 0 points. Aside from that, everybody has secured at least 1 or 2 points.
Yes, and of course Halal CNF having 3 points, 52 GG, they have 2 points, and RLX having 1. And unfortunately, of course, there are two teams that missed out. And of course, we are going to move on to match number 6, the most exciting part of this day. And of course, this is funny because see, the organization actually calls this day 5 of the playoffs the Judgment Day, which is very fitting. This is the last chance for these teams to really shoot their way up to the finals, because we will only be getting the top 16. And of course, that was Sandhawk, 19 points, going on to the chicken dinner of PX. And of course, that was match number 5 in Sandhawk. We will be moving on to match number 6, which will be Miramar soon enough. But before that, of course, don't go anywhere. We will just be having a quick short break, and we will be seeing you once again in a few minutes.
We shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone Survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me, you'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And these are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No, we shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave. What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me. You'll break it.
I can break girls' hearts, bones of enemies, but not this. I'm sure I go. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Let's run from here.
Let's go.
These seem like werewolf experiments.
And this? These are vampire serums? Huh? Look, this must definitely be Dracula.
Should we touch it?
No. We shouldn't touch it at all. But let me tell you something. I've seen in movies that cracking the serum gives you extra powers.
He's saying not to do anything like this.
Oh man, are you understanding this better? Maybe he's saying to try it. Look, even the diagram on the wall suggests it. The picture says it all.
I have returned.
I can feel the power!
Bro, Zelmi? I'm really scared.
Yeah, man, don't be scared. I'm here, okay?
You were saying you're so brave. What happened now?
Man, what is this lone survivor guy even saying? He doesn't even have subtitles.
I think he's saying we shouldn't have opened the book.
Lone survivor guy is the most intelligent among us. I'm sure he's asking us to open the book. By the way, what is this?
This thing seems very valuable. Give it to me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the CMF Community Series, the playoffs, the final day, the day number 5, the match in number 30th. The only hope that every team is going to have for themselves is through this Miramar. The only last match there ever is going to be for the playoffs. Because after this, the top 16 teams will be moving into the grand finals that will be held on 15th to 19th of this month. So make sure you guys do tune in for that too. But right now, It is the final match, and this is your caster Torix, and with me it is Annie once again for the final match as well.
Yes, this is the final match. This is the last chance for these 24 teams to even get a chance to get to the finals later on. And I am looking forward to that. And speaking of which, what is this flight path over here in Miramar? That is absolutely horrible. It is very biased towards the southwestern part. And this just leaves these teams with so little to work with. And it looks like even though there's not a lot of choices. A lot of these squads are trying for this southwestern part, so we'll just expect that a lot of these teams, although Miramar is a huge map, they will probably run into each other. But of course, Halal Esports, they are trying to get for El Pozo. They have dropped out really fast. And of course, they have secured a good area where the rest of the squads will probably not touch them for a long time. And just taking a look at the circle, of course, with that very bad flight path, at least the circle favored the squads for now. So, Torix, what do you think about the first few minutes of the game so far?
Kinda ironic that you ask me that, because I have already talked about in the past days that it's the final match. If it's Miramar, then everyone's gonna go for a super slow pace start, and it's every time. Every single time, I'm proven wrong. A team goes for the fight, early fights, and this is exactly what's happening once again. Teams are insinuating those fights. Just look at those casualties going around, those grenades burning up the players, getting them out of the misery. 4 eliminations for the team ASI8 so far, but at the cost of one of their players, 2 of their players. Ouch, because HORAA Esports is making a third-party comeback.
Wow, that was just so ironic for you to say, because ASI right now they had 2 players that got knocked out, and it looks like they got 2 players eliminated as well. Over here, Raw seeing ASI, they have spotted them, and it looks like Jiggle is trying to get those eliminations, but Raw Esports, they only have 3 people in their squad, and it looks like Falak will be going down. One last member of ASI8 to eliminate before they get completely wiped out from the game, and Jiggle coming in where ASI8 is, although ASI8 hasn't gone up yet, but it looks like Jiggle gets shot in the face, but Raw, they have the backup, and it looks like ASI8 gets completely eliminated in the hands of Raw. But right now, Raw, they need to revive some of these members. And of course, since the skirmish there is done, we're moving on to INM versus another team right here, and it looks like they are in a little bit of trouble, especially Naruto gets burnt down by the QB. It looks like DRS right now, they have 1 elimination in their name, and that's quite ironic. But it looks like INM, they're not doing really well. They lost 1 member, so DRS will have that numbers advantage, and it looks like they knocked down 1 more member of INM. And although while it looks like MME also has their own skirmish over there in their part of the map, and it looks like DRS and INM isn't done just yet. They know the location of the other, and they are trying to get more eliminations to their name. DRS pushing in to where INM is, trying to get more eliminations to their name, and it looks like otherwise GG gets a knockout on MME off cam, and it looks like DRS isn't done just yet. They have 2 eliminations in their name, and they're going for a third. Will they get the third from INM? Looks like that's not happening just yet. We'll just have to wait and see so far. And it looks like GG also has their own skirmish. And although this is Miramar, a lot of things are happening already, and it's not even 5 minutes into the game just yet.
That is only 5 minutes. Not even exactly 5 minutes into the game, and we have lost 2 teams. 2 teams didn't even join. That is Fabulous 4 and HORAA Esports. Aside from that, there are solo players surviving. That is from the Team MME side. But look at the kill feed. DRS going for the INIMICAL Esports, getting them knocked out, and a confirmation into is on. Skibidi gets taken elimination towards the side of elimination, and it's a complete team. It's a complete team wipe out. There we have it. INIMICAL Esports out of the match. 5 minutes in. 3 teams have already lost their momentum. They are already back into the lobby. 39 players are remaining, 11 teams are alive. And out of these 11 teams, there is Guts and Glory close to another one of the players from the Team MME side, in which case scenario, they actually took Wadu down. Now they're trying to find out where the last guy of the Team MME is actually located at.
And of course, GG out for the hunt, trying to get more eliminations to their name. And all the while here, Sussex Oxy, of course, they had a peaceful time. It looks like they have 0 eliminations and they have all their health up and running, and they probably have a lot of resources as well. They have secured a pretty good location over here, and it looks like they will be ready for some aggression, but right now it's still quite quiet in the area where they are. And looking at MME, it looks like their last member standing, Chari, is trying to just get a good location, trying to stay out of everyone's way, because that's all you can really do at this point since you're solo and with still 11 teams standing. All you can really do for your team right now is try to stay alive, try to play it safe. But of course, if you get some eliminations, that is good, but that is also a risk to take. So over here in PX Esports, of course, they have 0 eliminations, and it looks like they haven't run into anyone just yet. So right now, all they really do is securing some resources, and then after that, they will secure some vehicles, and then hopefully rotate into a better place and try to secure more. Just try to run into some other squads so they can secure some eliminations later on.
No, they are. But one thing that we do have to know about this area is it's Miramar. Annie, it is Miramar. Nobody's gonna... Honestly, yeah, we do have to see how the players are gonna go alongside this perimeter, Annie. But one thing that I can tell you for sure is, as I was talking before too, that it is Miramar, and nobody's gonna go for that fight in that Miramar match. Everyone wants a piece of that safer side angles, those safer positions, and they're gonna do everything in their power to survive for just a tad bit longer. But that's not going to help you. You need to get as many eliminations as you can in this match, because it's a do or die. It is the final match. You have nothing to lose at this point, but you have everything else, all the things to gain from this match if you just manage to get like a decent number of eliminations.
Yes, that's the plan. Definitely. You have to get a lot of eliminations and, of course, get those placement points as well. Try to survive until the end and try to get as many points for your team, because this is your last chance. These 16 teams that are playing right now, it is their last chance to even get a chance. So right now, CMF Esports, it looks like they have spotted members of Sussex Oxy. Whether or not they will give away their location and risk trying to connect some bullets, let's just wait and see. But right now, Sussex Oxy, they are trying to get away with those cars. CMF, they're not shooting. Looks like they're not taking that risk just yet. CMF with 0 eliminations, and they weren't doing really well so far today, so they have to do something. They only have 3 members in their squad, so they're already at a numbers disadvantage. And looking at PX, let's see how they're faring. It looks like they are still camping out, and it looks like GG as well. They have 3 eliminations to their name. RLX with 0, trying to rotate into this elevation right here, trying to get a high ground, but so far none of these squads are running into each other. So now 10 minutes into the Miramar map, it looks like we still have 11 teams up and standing, and CMF and Sussex Oxy, they will have to rotate into the circle, and everyone else is quite safe. And it looks like we're gonna see the next stage of the circle. Some teams will have to rotate into that area, but so far everyone else is congregating in that area. So later on, we might see some of these teams running into each other, especially Raw. I believe they might run into another squad because they will be trying to rotate into a safe place.
It's definitely true. That definitely is the case so far from what I can also see, because the circle was so far into the western region side that everyone right now is trying to like squeeze inside of that circle. Everyone was like at the Los Leon, the Picado, the San Martin area, and now as they're trying to move inside of that circle, there's going to be a lot of casualties, maybe at the eastern side corner like T2K, MME, there is the Team Raw as well, there's the Team RLX in the middle of the area. T2K moving forward, they're looking at their own team members, looking at the DRS, kind of like, yeah, in a good position, but at the same time, something needs to be done by these guys. Some places needs to be secured by these guys as soon as possible. So far, they have a good position, but the mountaintops that are right above them, those are the places if any team has the 8x scope, Mini 14, K9, or any of the sniper rifles, they can easily take you down.
And of course, that's the plan, of course. But right now, it's quite peaceful here in Miramar, so we'll just have to wait and see what will happen. It looks like PX and T2K, they might eventually run into each other, and whether or not they have information, I think they do, because T2K is already hovering, and then I can see some grenade lines going in, if I'm not wrong. And it looks like, yes, that is the case, but whether or not that damage will connect, we'll just have to wait and see. It looks like no one is going down, but there is some health being lost on both sides. PX versus T2K. T2K is outside the building, and so all they can really do is throw some grenades and try to get PX to get out of that place. And PX right now just doing the best that they can since they are being bombarded right now. PX spooky on another building, but they get shot down, get knocked out. Now Spooky's trying to get away from this T2K member, and it looks like that was quite funny. You're knocked down and you still managed to get the door. It looks like it's not looking really good for PX. We have one member completely eliminated, but it's not done just yet. Osman right here trying to get those bullets in, trying to get T2K down, but it's not happening because PX only has 2 members left standing and only 1 elimination to their name, and T2K is not done. They are still out for blood. They're trying to hunt down the last 2 members, trying to get those 2 eliminations into their name.
It definitely is true. T2K so far with 2 eliminations and 3 man standing. Just look at the kill feed. Team Star gets eliminated. This is the 11th team that gets the confirmation. CMF, HORAA, MME, HALAL, PX, T2K, GG, RAW, DRS, and RLX are the one that are alive right now. 13 minutes have passed in this match, in this game so far, and things are looking really dicey, spicy for all the players. PX, 1 player, Osman, gets a confirmation. The rest of the team PX, that is the solo guy. He's close to another team. He is close to some more players. That is the team RAW. And as soon as he's going to kill his face, he could have been detrimentally eliminated. But no, he actually manages to not take down 1, but 2 of the team RAW. It is all over. Team RAW joined with the 3-man party and got eliminated by the hand of the team PX Esports' Flash.
And to think that PX only has 1 member left standing, but right now that might change with T2K. They are still out for blood with 3 members left standing in their squad. They are out. They are hunting down this last member of PX. They know that they're here, but they just can't get a hold of this last member. So for now, they're doing their best, just trying to get those grenades in, but none of that damage is connecting. Wow, PX Flash really living up to their name, getting away from the 3 members of T2K. But right now, that might change, but the Flash gets that elimination. It's absolutely crazy to think that he's the last member standing. So 1 wrong move right now in the corner, 1 versus 1, but he goes into the window. Let's see if he can get another. Now that is, wow, that's absolutely crazy. But in the end, he gets shot down by T2K, and that is the end for PX. Right now, T2K revived their last member, and that is the end of T2K versus PX.
That definitely is the case, and with this, it is over. It is over for these guys. PX is out of the match. T2K faced a lot of casualties there. They were kind of all over the place at that time, and a single wrong move could have been detrimental for them. But nonetheless, a great start, a great engagement. Now from this point onward, Team CMF, Sussex Oxy, there's DRS, there's the GG around the perimeter areas, and in the center of the circle as well. So the fight that can happen right now is between these teams, the DRS, SUS, CMF, or the GGs. From the top side, if Halal do comes in close to the perimeter, then they're going to get engaged into the fight. But so far, what I can see, T2K, they're not going to move from their perimeter. MME, yeah, they will try, but I think ultimately they will be forced to take that fight against the T2K from the location that we can actually see so far. And at the same time, it all comes down to the center of the circle position and the teams that will hold the mark, because it's an open circle. And it's an open circle. One wrong move, one wrong placement, one wrong position, and you can put your whole team into the risk of getting elimination.
Yes, I agree with you right there. And all the while, this is the last chance. This is the last game. So with that, it's just ups the stakes so much. And these teams, they have to do their best. And speaking of which, Sussex Oxy, it looks like they might be running into CMF right now. With Sussex Oxy with 0 eliminations, they have to get something out of this. CMF shooting at Sussex Oxy, and looks like they have the location, they have that information. And right now, the numbers advantage going into CMF because they have knocked down a few members of Sussex Oxy, although they only have 3 members in their squad. So let's just see how CMF will respond to that. But it looks like they will be trying to rotate. Whether or not it will be towards the area of Sussex Oxy, it looks like that would be the case. But so far right now, DRS, they have 5 eliminations in their name. That is absolutely amazing. And their position is absolutely great right now. With Killer Whitey standing in this roof. Let's just see if they can find any other squads. But it looks like that's not going to be the case. There are no nearby squads. So for now, they'll just have to wait and wait. Because Miramar is quite a slow map. So they will probably be waiting out a lot unless the circle pushes them out of this position.
Yeah, that is the case right now so far, but we do have to see the placements and the locations. Are they going to help the team? Because everyone's playing it safe. Everyone's going for a safe side this time around. Nobody's taking too much of a time, too much of a placement to get those eliminations on anybody at this point. And because of this, somewhere around the perimeter, we can safely assume that how the players are going to take those fights, because it's a slow-paced map. Now, only 8 teams are remaining, and this is the stage 3, Annie. And honestly, until the stage 5, I can tell you that yeah, we are not gonna see a winner. But there we go. Oh my God. Once again, I've been proven wrong. Another fight ensues. Team RLX gets 2 of their players down. Destro low on that HP. He got over to 75%, but T2K, that is right. Let's see if they are gonna engage with the rest of the team, or they're gonna stay into the backside area.
Yes, it looks like RLX and T2K, they're gonna have a standoff here in the high parts of Miramar over here at the edge of the circle. And DextroX and trying to shoot at it, at this one member of T2K, but the bullets will not be connecting for now. No knockoffs just yet, but over there, another member of T2K, they get a member of RLX down. And of course, CMF spots GG, and then they get some knockoffs as well. And over here, CMF, they have 2 eliminations remaining. It looks like GG is just behind this building. A standoff between the 2 teams, and it looks like in the end, CMF wipes a few members of GG out, and they have all 3 members left standing, with 1 member's very low on health, but now they have healed up. It looks like there would be 1 more member of GG, but they are quite far away. Whether or not CMF will try to hunt them down, we'll just have to wait and see. And all the while over here, HALAL Esports having their own standoff with another squad. 1 member on the red, and it looks like they are hunting down for more eliminations. All the while, GG Joker finally gets a shot at CMF, but CMF will have 2 more members left. So whether or not Joker will really get the elimination or will get eliminated off we'll just have to wait and see. But over here, T2K, one last member, but they do have 6 eliminations to their name. So Sakdo or Sako, they will have to play it safe if they want to get some placement points for their team, because that's all you can really do as a solo player unless you get those eliminations. But that is of course very risky. Over here at RLX, we have 2 members left, but they do have 5 eliminations. And of course, T2K doing really well, it looks like. It looks like the last member is still trying to get those eliminations, and they actually find it. Gets 1 member of RLX. Will they get another? Looks like they're getting shot at as well. 1/3 health left. Wow, RLX going down as well. They actually got eliminated. Wow, T2K, what a beast with 7 eliminations in their team's name.
Oh, it definitely is true. It definitely is true right now. If you look at the circle, what is going on with Sussex Oxy? They're outside of the circle. T2K is almost outside the circle as well, but they finally stop taking the blue damage. Now they're gonna start moving inside, but in the middle of every fight, in the middle of the circle, in fact, it is the team GG's Guts and Glory, that is Joker, alongside of the team CMF's Esports, CMF Esports. 3 players are constantly in that barrage. A single wrong move, and that's going to be a lot of damage that you are going to receive for yourself. So you have to be really careful on whatever you're going to do, whichever move that you are going to take for yourself, because at this angle, at this point, anything can happen. And MME, they are solo. T2K, they are solo. GG's is a solo. Sussex Oxy is a duo. But GRS and Team Halal, the only 2 teams that have a full squad still alive. And in the middle of that, there is the Team CMF with the circle and 3 men still standing.
Yes, and it's looking really well for the squads that still have a lot of members standing, and then of course with the squads that have members with really low health and only one member left standing, that's not looking really well for them. And it looks like we see another elimination. GG goes down in the hands of CMF. Finally, still CMF has all 3 members left standing, and of course here Halal doing really well as well, but they only have 0 eliminations. It looks like they have run into CMF. CMF just coming out of the fight from GG. Let's see how they will fare. Looks like Halal Esports is getting bombarded, but right now no one, not from CMF or Halal, none of them are getting knocked down just yet. But right now that might change because Halal is pushing in and they get Reflex down, but Reflex also gets another member of Halal down as well. So that is 2 eliminations for CMF. 2 people down in Halal, but Sussex Oxy all the while gets taken out of the picture. Now Halal getting more eliminations, more knockoffs the side of CMF, but they still have two members left remaining standing, but one gets knocked down. No, there's only 1 hope left for Halal Esports, but CMF in the end gets eliminated, and that is a victory for Halal Esports from their skirmish with CMF. And right now, all that Halal can do with that last member, they have to revive the second member, and now they're out to lick their wounds, and that circle is closing in real quick. So we'll just have to wait and see if anyone else will get picked off from this last match of the playoffs.
Oh, we definitely have to see, because it's the top 4. It is the top 4, and these top 4 teams are consisted of 8 total players. A grenade goes near the Sleepy side. Unfortunately for Skidoo, it doesn't hit. It doesn't connect on Sleepy's angle. Another grenade goes over. Half HP is Sleepy so far, and the rest of the team DRS, ooh, so they are completely scattered. DRS's X is looking with the Mini 14 from the long distance range. Oh, a 4-man alive team, a full squad that is in the game. And as soon as I said that, the Posture Curse actually went through. One player got taken down. Will it be a confirmation? This is a bigger question. But Skidoo, you are going again with the grenade. The player is trying to move away from the buggy, and yeah, he is actually successful in doing so, but Skidoo, a lot of damage ensued upon you. 4 teams, but we are seeing 3, just 3 on the top side for some reason. Something needs to be done on that. I want to know which one of that team is that is still alive, that team that is being hidden from us at this point. So I need that surprise team to be how many players are alive, how many players are remaining. Skidoo is still there, DRS is constant. To look at them, to peek at them. The zone comes in. The zone slows on upon the damage ensues. The damage goes over. Skidoo is still inside of that blue zone, like the safe side of the blue zone, in fact. But the only three teams that are alive, that are situated upon this area, it's a 1 versus 2 versus a 3 at this angle. One player from DRS, as soon as I said that they were 4-man squad, one player not only got knocked, that was a confirmation. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. You should like probably stop making predictions because they're always going in the wrong. Or maybe you can predict, this Miramar map will probably take like 30 minutes and then it'll have to like 15. But of course, right now we're seeing the top three teams going at it each other. Yes, DRS rather having 3 members still standing. T2K 1 sole member, and of course Halal having 2 members left. We are seeing 6 people left standing in Miramar in this last match of this playoff. Whether or not something's gonna happen soon, we will just have to wait and see. But that play zone is about to be restricted. They will be forced to move. This is stage 7 of Miramar. We are 27 minutes in. You mentioned 27 minutes, and we are seeing 27 minutes. Looks like Halal Esports loses 1 member. There are only 2 members left. And I mean, that is the case actually. It looks like DRS is the one with 3 members. What is AHA doing? They actually threw a grenade at themselves, walking in, trying to crawl their way to auto aim, getting that revive. Well, that just makes the game a little bit more interesting. You know, you thought something happened, but no, it was just a joke, guys. It was just a joke. That grenade was a misfire, and right now we'll just have to wait and see what's gonna happen next. Since none of these teams are willing to take the risk to get out, it looks like the circle might be doing the job for them still. These 3 teams are doing a really great job in trying to survive. The T2K with only 1 member left standing, DRS with 3. Looks like DRS will be trying to take the risk. They are outside of the buildings trying to see if they can spot another non-team member. But right now, it's just quite quiet here in Miramar. That circle is really slow. We're just down to throwing grenades really at this point. But no one is getting knocked down and nothing much is happening. So right now, we'll just have to wait and see if anything will happen soon enough.
Yeah, we do have to see if anything is going to happen soon enough, but probably it will be. Grenade goes over. There goes a knockdown. Sleepy's on his knees. Killer, you need to do something. Another grenade goes near the killer side, but he barely survives from that area. DRSX not only is in between this window, but he's also reviving his teammate up. But Skidoo gets eliminated. At the same time, there is also Killer going around, eliminating Halal's player as well. We are down to the top 2 teams. The Molotov goes over. He is on fire. DRS gets taken down. It is a winner chicken dinner for the team Halal Esports. At the very end, they made sure that as they were alive with 0 elimination with all the 4-man standing, they were there to take that chicken dinner for themselves. They had no other plan.
Well, yeah, that's absolutely right. Wow, winner chicken dinner for Halal Esports. Overall ranking, of course, that is the question. And of course, match points 16, total damage of 925, total eliminations of 6, and total points of 163. I believe that was it. And now looking at the team stats, these members, hey, getting 1 elimination. And of course, match summary, moving on to the eliminations: 51, knockouts 47, total healings of 3,337, grenade limbs 6, assist 29, and sadly we see 0 vehicle eliminations in this Miramar map. So moving on, we'll just see the comparison between Halal and DRS. Halal has 925 damage compared to DRS with a whooping 1,567 knocks. DRS having 6, while Halal having 5 eliminations. DRS has more, 9, and Halal has 6. Survival time, of course, Halal gets 26 minutes and 43 seconds, and with the total points, Halal gets 16 and DRS 15, just lagging behind by 1 point. And of course, congratulations to our MVP T2K Turuyov with eliminations of 4, damage of 749, assist 1, knockouts 3, and heals of wow 602. And with that survival time of 26 minutes and 21, because I believe T2K Turulov is the last member standing of T2K. They did a great job in surviving, but in the end, the chicken dinner, of course, went to Halal Esports. And now, since it's the last day, we might be seeing the overall stats, but for now, we are seeing the match 30 top players to T2K, of course, and PXS Flash with an eliminations of 4, Reflex getting 5, Auto Aim with 4, and T2K Rule Zogu with 3 eliminations. These are your top players for this match. And of course, Halal Esports with 16, DRS with 15, T2K with 13, CMF with 9, RLX with 6, MME with 5 along with PX, GG with 4 along with ASI 8, and Raw with 3, Success Oxy with 252 with 1, and INM and Star with 0. Fab 4 and HORAA did miss the match, so that is to be expected.
That definitely is to be expected, but the top players of the overall, it is Crypto, then Casanova, then Auto Aim, then we have Falak, and last but not the least, the star from Raw Esports side. These are the top 5 players. Overall MVP goes to the name of Crypto with 1.75 eliminations of average, 312 average damage, 0.65 average assist, 1.65 average knocks, 20 matches played, average healing of 102, and last but not the least, it is 35 eliminations that he has done in 30 matches. So, judging from the schedule of today, we have finally concluded our match number 6 as well. That actually went to the side of Halal Esports with 16 points. We had PX with 19, 35. Oh my god, that was a match to be seen. That 35 points from Raw Esports, they were on fire. But we have second runner-up, ladies and gentlemen, A1 Esports with 149 points are on that third spot, that second runner-up. They got 2 chicken dinners, a total of 98 eliminations, and 51 placement points that they could secure. It is Sinister, Hitman, Rowdy, Navid, and Deathstorm that were constantly playing all these 30 matches throughout.
And that was the second runner-up. That is A1 Esports, and I believe this is the overall. So, of course, these teams, they have a part on the prize pool of the playoffs already. And of course, the first runner-up goes to Halal Esports, the winner of the chicken dinner just a while ago. That would be Ahe, Auto Aim, Sleepy, XOXOX, and Esik, with winner chicken dinner of 4 total items of 96 placement points. Wow, 57, and a total points of 153, and that's just the first runner-up. That's absolutely crazy. Of course, we saw yesterday the chicken dinners. There were 3, and right now, today actually, the last map, Halal Esports also won the chicken dinner. So they did have a great run. They had great performances in these last 2 days. But of course, moving on to the champions of the playoffs, we have none other than Lu Esports. Did not get contested off their throne, although they did not play in the previous maps. They have only 2 winner chicken dinners, but they do have a total points of 165 thanks to those high amounts of total elims, which is 119. And of course, their placement points did the job well done as well. They have 46. Wow, that's absolutely amazing. Congratulations of Last of Us Esports, Crypto, Blade, Ghost, and Casanova. Absolutely crazy performance by our playoff champions. Of course, congratulations to the top 16 teams that made it on to the finals. We will be seeing you later on October 15, I believe. We will be seeing them in the finals, and they will be going against each other. So look forward to that, guys.
Oh, definitely do look forward to that, and make sure you guys do tune in for that, because these are the teams that played the playoffs, that are the champions from the playoff side, and they went forward. But yeah, we do have to see the overall ranking. It is from the bottom line, the 8 teams. Okay, we go from the number 1, LOU, 165, 153 to HALAL Esports, 149 to A1, but number 4 is just 3 points behind Cmf Esports. This was that team that was at the top after the day number 3 as well, but they were thrown away, not only 1 or 2 positions, but 4 positions downward from number 1 all the way up to the number 4. They go down. Then we have ASI 8 that's still qualifying with 133, TUK is qualifying with 126 points, Evolve is 124, INIMICAL Esports with 120, and on the 9th position, first chart ended, it is Optimal Genesis SXST9. In fact, oh my god, I struggled with that name.
Yes, they have 116 points. Oh, that is Optimal Genesis XST9, I believe.
There we
But
go.
just looking at this table, wow, HALAL Esports actually got the most chicken dinners. Even in the second part of this table, they have 4, and everyone else either has only 1 or 2. So moving in, Team Star, of course, and KS, they have a tie actually, 116 points. DX Esports with 113, 52 with 110 points. DRS 106. TX AXETRON with 103 points. And last but not least, the last team that made it on to the finals, that will be FW Esports with 101 points. Now, lagging behind by even just 1 point. They missed out on just 1 point. MORONS Esports and Success Oxy with 100 points. And that's just unfortunate because MME has 2 chicken dinners in the bag. And look at here in number 19, 141 with 93 points. RLX with 84, MAFIA with 83, Guts and Glory 78, Fabulous 4, 69, HORAA with 46, and Team Star with 10. And unfortunately, Fabulous 4 and HORAA, they kept missing out on their games. So whether or not they could have gotten a higher score and potentially qualified for the finals, we would never know because they just kept missing the game. So we're just left to wonder. Maybe we'll see them in a future tournament. But for now, they have not made it to the top 16. And congratulations to those who did. We will be seeing you later on. And of course, this has been the end of the playoffs of CMF Community Series South Asia. It has been 5 days. We have witnessed 30 different matches, and now we have the top 16 qualifying teams. Torix, just before we end the stream, do we have anything to say?
I'd say the teams played brilliantly, and I really thank you guys, the audience, that came on the stream to support every one of your favorite teams. And thank you so much as well, Annie, for being my co-caster as well for the whole journey. It was a delight to work with you, and I hope that we can do more of these casting it together once again. But yeah, 6 matches, the 30th match marker, it is all done and dusted. Now, these 16 teams that you already called out, they will be starting their final journey, the finalist journey, which will be held for the 4 days, 15th to 19th of the October. And yeah, they will play 6 matches each day, and that's what I've heard so far. So make sure you guys do tune in for that, because there are still a lot of matches to be played upon these teams to get that title of the CMF Community Series.
Yes, everyone should look forward to that. To the teams that qualified, please do well. And thank you for participating to everyone. All 24 teams, actually. And those who also participated in the qualifiers, I believe there are other teams as well. And of course, thank you to CMF Community Series for organizing. And of course, Torix, likewise. It was such a pleasure working with you. And hopefully, I can see you once again. So this has been it. This is day 5, the final judgment day of the playoffs of CMF Community Series South Asia. This is the end. We will be seeing you later on October 15, where we will be seeing the top 16 players, rather teams, going at it. But for now, we will be ending this playoffs day 5 CMF Community Series. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Goodbye.